Do I look like a racist right now? Nice pointy hat, dude. It's supposed to be a crown, by the way. I don't know if you can tell. I'm wearing a crown. It's like smashed in. There's other- oh boy. You can't read it at all. I'm the #1 big boy. God damn it. Whatever. What do we want to do? Ending 1? Let's just get the shittiest out of the way. And also, what matters? I forgot this is like the very first thing. What's the first option that matters? Yeah, just let's rip the band-aid off ending 1. This is gonna hurt? You're fucking telling me. I am regretting us getting through ending 4 first. Like, I totally get it. That was a blast doing ending 4. Now I'm really, oh boy. I'm really regretting it. Taking a selfie with the hobo sets you on ending 1. I wanted to submit something for that art contest going on, but I don't have my school login info yet. Ben told me you'd be able to help. Ben, huh? Well, Ben and Damien. She mumbles something beneath her breath and turns her head back to me. Yeah, we've seen all this. I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's gonna be big. Well, it's something. Alright, we're good. I think, this one has to matter, right? Maybe no half pipe this time. It doesn't matter till the pool. Well, just in case. Ooh, new text. I'll just hold on to this. That way, Olivia will be spared from Miss Prockling's scolding. With the notes safely in my pocket, I can focus entirely on the teacher's lecture. Which is dragging on and on and... Suddenly, I find myself leaning over to see what the wheelchair-bound girl is doing now. She's hunched over, arms atop her desk moving lazily. Mr. Nito, is there a problem? I bolt upward when the teacher calls my name, and notice a lot of eyes are now on me. No, ma'am. I was just trying to see the board better. Miss Prockling huffs. If you'd pay attention to what I said, that wouldn't be necessary, Mr. Nito. Now we're just getting chewed out, man. Bad ending. Yes, ma'am. And that goes double for the rest of you. Yes, Miss Prockling, says everyone. That's what you sound like. Good. Now, where were we? Oh, right. The old world myth of Magellanica, or what would be more accurate to say is my home continent. While she went on talking about her spider-infested homeland, she's Australian, mate! I found my eyes looking back at a certain someone. A certain someone who was now looking back at me with a wide-eyed shock. I'm caught in the briefest of staring contests, and for once, I managed to win. Olivia points are all that matters, okay. Olivia's head whips back forward. It stayed locked forward for the rest of class. But the last look I saw from her, that came after the surprise. That one radiated anger. I feel the folded paper in my pocket, and my mood suddenly dips. I mean, no one else was adding to it either. That look, plus the knowledge of what I had in my pocket. I take the note back out, unfolding it to see the singular doodle on the page. From the corner of my vision, I notice Olivia raise her hand to Miss Prockling. Alright, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia from earlier. It's now become just plain annoyance. Are we good? Nope. As she's leaving, I sketch the first thing that comes to mind. Olivia waits at the doorway for Miss Prockling to open it for her. Her head turns my way one last time, and I hold up the doodle page with a big fat doodle of Prockling in the center of it. Oh boy. Her eyes widen again, though she's forced out when the teacher coughs meaningfully next to her. Hey, look at the teacher! Doesn't she look stupid? It's too late for me to realize that Prockling sees me holding the paper up. You're fucked. I try in vain to hide the paper, but by then the teacher is marching her way over. Hey, look out for our dumb, fat, fucking smelly teacher! And what do we have here, Mr. Nito? She snatches the paper out of my grasp. Haven't I already told you about wasting the time you have in class? Her eyes go wide when she sees the unflattering doodle of herself. She looks at me, face scrunched in anger. If this is your attempt at making a humorous gesture, Mr. Nito, then I do not find it funny at all. Before I could explain myself, how would you even explain yourself? No. I wasn't just making fun of you. I wanted the Gator chick to think I was cool. What? I'm the problem now? Before I could explain myself, Procling crumpled up the papers in her hands and unceremoniously tossed it into the trash bin. Shoot. Defeated, I slump into my seat, now with no paper at all. Finally, the bell rings and the rest of us are excused. As I pack my things, I hope Olivia will understand what happened. Here's you, bitch. Alright. She continues to look at me with a vague look of confusion, as if my being as a whole was an enigma. What did she call me? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try, right? Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. I think we're already on the wrong track, boys. Aw, crap. Maybe that was too forward of me? Oh, by the way, I don't have that note on me anymore. Note? What, with the doodles? From class right now? Yeah, Procling saw me with it just as you left and she tossed it away. Sounds about right. And look, I didn't mean to hold on to it during class, but I didn't want you to get in trouble with Miss Procling if she saw you with it. Seemed like the best option for everybody, you know? She seems surprised by my reasoning and stirs in her emotions until she settles on neutral. Keep it neutral, Olivia. It's whatever. I deal with her on the regular anyways. Her head turns to look neutrally at, alright, now we're good. Anyways, later. Oh, we don't get to take the elevator? I'll see you tomorrow then. I watch as the doors slowly shut with a squeak, till I can no longer see the green Gator girl. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. I don't even get in the fucking damn! What on earth turns a Gator girl neutral? The mind tends to wander. God damn, dude. You're not even allowed on the elevator this time. As I make the journey home, I look back to the progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely been a rocky start, but I put it on unfortunate circumstances. Though maybe there were some things I could do better. Liz and Ben may have had a bit of a point about Olivia, but I'll keep trying. I wonder if we still get tits after, just screw- Oh, wait! Did Mr. Ferris always have the chain showing up at the party? I didn't notice that last time. He was already this early in taking my advice. Well, I do need a little bit of swag, you know? It matters. He always did, okay. Again, maybe I was just drunk off my tits. Does this matter? This probably does. Last time we deliberated, you know, Olivia, you could come out with me. That seemed like something that mattered. So the other one, the bad thing to do, would be, well, your family needs you out there, right? Number 2. Maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside, just for a few minutes. What? I mean, it could help you decompress. If this is you trying to get me to join the party, it isn't working. I don't mean it like that. Well, then what? Look, Inko, Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien and Vinny to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. That seems a bit harsh. And it's like I said, soon enough I'll be out of the house and out of their hair. Most I can do for them at this point is just not be in their way. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for the good of everybody. But doesn't she see that pushing them away like that just makes it worse? They willingly have her here because they love her, and yet she tries to remove herself. Anyone would be lucky to come home to a family like this, and no amount of wealth could substitute the kind of emotional support they offer her. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Damien's always by your side. Vinny seems like a nice little brother, and both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interests at heart. Good end to that sentence. best interests at heart. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. Wouldn't you want to reciprocate their affection? It's the least you could do. Good lord, he's grilling this bitch! Why the hell are you telling me about my own family and friends like you know better? Yeah? Seriously. Sorry, says Inko. God damn! We really avoided every single fucking landmine on our first playthrough. What a bitch! Sigh, well, if you're not gonna fucking listen to me. With nothing else to say, I make my way towards the sliding door. Well, if you're not gonna party with them, I will. Wait. I'll go. Really? Though, I thought about it, and you're right. If it'll make him happy, I guess I'll try. There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. Well, I'm glad you came around. Ending one is bad. It's that fucking bad? Guilt trip my wife, yeah. I hope it skips right past the tits. Yeah, it did! Look, if you're gonna hold down control, you don't get to see it. Been tripped, no big deal. You fucking retarded, mate! I'm Australian and I'm quick, mate! So now, last time we picked option 2 right, we showed support for Olivia. We didn't say anything. The stupid thing to do right now is to do option 1, correct? Defend Olivia? Screw it. If Olivia's not gonna defend herself, then I will. Olivia needs my help here. Whoa, hey! What's going on here, big guy? Oh, good lord. It's Basic Baldy coming to save the day now. Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points doing this. I grit my teeth, as if this were for popularity. That has to be a new Inko. Look at him. His jaw is clenched. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Hey. I can go get a teacher right now. If this is how my classmates treat each other, I'm disappointed. Come on. Especially you two, Lunara, Kiara. Kiara and Lunara look aside a bit, more aware of their situation now that I've pointed them out. I'm gonna call him fucking teacher! You know him? Yeah. It doesn't surprise me Lunara's gotten cozy with him, but come on, dude! We weren't ganging up on Olivia. You were, I saw all of it! How all of you bullied her! Bully! Really? Mia spits out the word bully, like it's the word of the day in kindergarten. Somehow it makes me feel silly for saying it. You gonna tell me to pick on someone my own size next? What? Did you even hear me? I said I'd go get a teacher! All the people my own size. Think I killed them all already? ... Kidding. Anon would have socked her in the fucking face already. I'm gonna tell. You really need to loosen up, eh? Are you ignoring me? I said I heard you the first time, retard. Instead of repeating yourself over and over like a fucking idiot, how about you try a threat that actually scares me? Suspension doesn't scare you? She smiles. Let's just call it friends in high places. He doesn't know. Look, just cut Olivia some slack. Shut that gullet of yours. Hey, Olivia! Think your paladin here hasn't graduated night school yet? You wouldn't like it if it were you! Mia laughs. He's getting owned, dude. Inko, I think you're getting fucked up, my friend. She laughs dryly. Why the fuck are you trying so hard? It's hilarious. Are you just trying to get a piece of that leathery gator tail? Okay, think about this. We can't just tell her straight up, yes, that's why I'm doing this. We gotta play it cool, okay? No. What the fuck? Yes! Fuck! Exactly that! Let me slip something in that works in— Wait! What? Oh, it's so much worse than what I said. Let me slip something that works into those pants, babe! That's so fucking sick. She got your ass so bad. The other two start chortling again. Mia has forced me lower on their social scales. They're compromised. My face heats up. I'm starting to see red. And yet, I'm frozen in place. How could she just claim something like that without hesitation? That I want to fuck this alligator. Oh my, he's not responding at all. His head is so red. He's totally into gumping it. What? Into what? What? This was a mistake. Gumping? You heard her, dude. You heard what she said. Gumping it? We're straight gumping it right now? Is that just humping with a G for gator? Oh my god, that's the worst word I've ever heard in my life! You're just trying to fucking gump her, dude. I had to look— it's a real word then. What is gump? Oh my god, like Forrest Gump. No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. Cope all you want, Inko. I can still fix this. I take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. She gives me a pleading look, one that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks. Please fucking stop. Oh, isn't that sweet? See? She knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have. Yeah. But also, foghorn. Who cares? Is that true? She gives a single, solemn nod. You are embarrassing everyone in this room right now, Inko. How touching? Oh, it's getting late. You gonna clean up your fucking act or what? She glares at Mia, then to me, then back. Another single nod. Oh, so I can basically do anything with you, and it's no dice. But when things get rough for him, things change. Good to know. She's out. The three saunter off and round the corner. I turn to look at Olivia, who in turn— this is actually cutting my fucking ears up. This is paper. This is paper digging into my ears. That never occurred to me. Maybe this will be a problem. Having a sheet of printer paper constantly being pushed down by your fucking headphones. Yeah, the whole time I had that thing on my head, it was a paper cut digging into my ears. My bad. I turn to Olivia, who in turn scowls and wheels past me without a word. Inko ... You're talking about the guy in the game, right? Not me. I reach out to her. Olivia, are you— She smacks my hand away. ... It's already way fucking different. I'm sorry. It's just that I couldn't sit back and let Mia trash talk you like that. Olivia stops in her tracks for a moment, her head turning back towards me. In her eyes, I don't see any anger or sadness. Only disappointment. God damn! I reach for the officer's gator's weapon tail. Don't worry, Robo, it even gets worse. Her citrine eyes are downcast, her claws kneading the cheap leather of her armrest. It takes me a second to realize Olivia isn't talking to me. Forget it. Olivia doesn't even wait for me to say anything back to her request. Her arms push roughly on the rims of her chair, which takes off down the hall without so much as giving anything or anyone the time of day. This is a real seagull moment. ... Is citrine a RuneScape currency? I stood up to Mia for Olivia, and I end up in this mess? ... The final class ends, and I'm set free for the day. Stepping out of St. Hammond's main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. I think friends is already a very, very strong word with how much you fucked up, Inko. So do we still hit the arcade? Yeah, you can hang with us, skinny fuck. Fine. Oh, it's World of Warcraft, my bad. I don't know any MMOs at all. Okay, this has to be some heavy shit. So, I fucked this up last time, right? What I did was I can't hate you. We're supposed to do 2. Okay. Faced with those unbidden words from Olivia. Blah, blah, blah. And there's Guts. Maybe if we fuck it up so bad, Iadakon will live, right? It's nice that they still take me along in their fucking drive. Hey, this guy's been fucking it up every step of the way, but you want to come to the arcade with us, or what? She still likes you, dude. That hurts even more. Wait, this is different? But, ... Thinking back to that confrontation with Mia, standing up for her there didn't really pay off either. But that was a while ago. I just don't know. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. I don't... this is 1. Don't cause a fuss. No, even if this buster loser, this buster ass... Even if this buster loser wants to give Olivia special treatment for her disability, I'm not going to overcompensate for her sake. She hates that. As for the game, though, it's a bit disappointing, but what can you do? It's only 1 match. I've had plenty of fun with Olivia today, and we'll have some fun. What are you thinking, my friend? We'll have some fun afterwards, dude. What? No big deal. ... Wait, I did wrong? Number 2? What are all these 2s? Are we good? I should just focus on that in the game. On the display, I watched Wani Long do some crazy gravity-defying rising spin kick. ... Doesn't this imply the nickname Hot Wheels was also given out of pity? Discarding that thought, no need to make myself mad. Wani Long manages to go from that absurd kick into grabbing Buster's larger character and bodily dragging him to the bottom of the screen. The arcade machine replays the impact landing thrice, and even in slow-mo. I will say this once, you won't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. This game has used the word thrice at least, like, 6 times. It's very odd. It struck me every time they say thrice. How many fucking times do you hear the word thrice? Winner! Wani Long! Buster throws up his arms in defeat. Well, you got me. Looks like I underestimated you. He sticks out a hand for Olivia. When she goes to grab it, he shakes it firmly. Thanks. You're pretty good too. Buster raises her arm like a wrestling champion. The gathered crowd bursts into cheers once more. He didn't do that shit last time, I don't think. Yeesh, dude. She's the best. Okay, I kicked her ass. Yeah, well, you know. Damien, too. I consider if he just forgot. No, he has the right idea. I'm not gonna be a stick in the mud about it. Alright, that was awesome! Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was... He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us! Behind me, Olivia's brow furrows with worry just for a second. God damn it, dude! Already! Oh, she's getting worried. I smile back at her. She shakes her head and smiles back. You did pretty great! Thanks. You hungry? Damien wants to go get stuff. Damien's always hungry. But sure, I'm up for a pretzel. Alright, let's go catch up with them. Next answer is take the key. Okay, that's the other one I almost fucked up. We're still talking about anime. I love the little, plush that she gets. This is probably the coolest fucking thing you could do in a visual novel, by the way. Is just break everything. I don't know if we got the full picture. We need to investigate for a second. There's another realistic alligator mask there on the floor that is so sick. And look at the wigged out Spurto as the, as her slippers and shit. Dad's pipe and everything. Holy. Maybe I called it out, but the Dakimakura up there of his skinny. Too fucking good. Hand on the handle. Oh my god, yeah, she's handing out some soup. Eat this shit, skinny. Too fucking good. How about this time, I want a hug. Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Alright, alright. Would you bang lean Olivia? I think this is the first time I really have. All of the questions I've had streaming this game, it's always been, of course I'd fuck blank blank. That's a tough one. I really gotta think about that one. Does this one matter? It doesn't matter until I take the key. Consult the others. I can't go into this without being prepared. I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. All I've done for her. What kinds of things does Olivia like? Hell, what kinds of things do girls in general like? Gator or otherwise? I might be able to find some pointers online, too. Don't. By the end, I could be a good boyfriend. I just need to figure out how. When I reach for my phone, my fingers brush the camera that still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures, so I can't just drop this entirely. And I definitely don't want to let Iadakon down. Even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now, he's still snapping up shots, so I'm sure Iadakon will have enough by the end of the night. It's not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. I meander to the far wall of the hall and find a way to slip outside. We're still getting into the Gondola Spurto lore? Phone in hand, I scroll through my previous calls to find Damien. He'll have all the info I need. And he called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday. So, you know, that was also on a Saturday. Here it is. Just what I needed. And now, as I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on. Pick up. The cool evening air of autumn nips at my skin with a slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blown lazily off their branches, drifting with each other to a songless dance. I did always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Hello? Payne residence? Huh? Oh, sorry, Miss Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is! He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. Wow. Did you hear that one? Ouch! Sophia's killing me. What I meant to say was, he left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment. Damien, sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone. Oh, Ma. I told you not to answer those spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Hey, Inko. I can make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you need me for? Okay. Just play it cool. Right, I want to ask about, wait, how do I even ask him this? Well, I want to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Uh-huh, yeah, I'm following. He's pacing around the house. I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know? ... from Damien. The silence lets me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime, and soda, and the arcade. But didn't you know all this already? I do, yeah. But I mean, like, isn't there anything a bit further than that? ... from Damien. ... from Inko. Another ... I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inko? No! 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 No. I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I could feel my face burning up. ... from Damien. Shut up! Say it! Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing, and I got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too. Come on. Say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Oh, well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. Oh, god damn it, fine. Damien. Yes. I take a deep breath, and I say it. Alright. I like her. Huh? Who? Oh, come on. Olivia. Huh, what? What about her? I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you! I like Olivia. I want to know what advice you have as her friend. I'm serious. There we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. What the fuck did I do this rigmarole for? I haven't thought of Olivia that way since, like, 3rd grade. I don't got anything game-changing for you. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start wilding out, you know? He got my ass too good. Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you, there isn't one. And that in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focused on, like, strategy. Just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, yeah. That's the long and short of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? Hey. I think the one thing we could really pride Inko on is how fucking observant he is, right? I think this guy's a genius. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? Ever? I mean, I haven't seen any context clues. The entire point leading up to this? Well, a few. Nothing serious, though. Hey, I want to go to the school dance, like that sort of thing. I wonder if it'll tell me who just subbed. Hey, want to go to the school dance, like that sort of thing. Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Thanks. Be seeing ya. See you later, Gator Dater! That's awesome. I fight the urge to throw my phone into the brick wall. That was completely pointless. I place a hand onto my forehead and take a deep breath. That is terrible. See you later, Gator Dater. Is this the evil route? Dude, we're getting bad now. Yeah, we're going for ending 1. At this point, I should just try to get some photos to look somewhat competent at my job. I slip my phone back into my pocket, grab my camera, and begin walking around the hall. Doing my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots, I do a lap around the hall. Even then, I'm still struggling to find anything good. It isn't long before I notice Ben across from me, and from the looks of it, he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien, at least. I surreptitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers, impeding my path, trying to get to Ben. What? Eventually, Raz! What's going on, man? Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture of another couple by their table. Not wanting to seem like I'm lost, I try to blend in and join him. Yeah, taking fake fucking snapshots and shit. This is where I am, and this is what I've been doing, dude. I wish I had a better answer for you. It's just Gator games. I get near Ben and get down on one knee to take alternate angled shots of the couple. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko, what are you doing? I just wanted to get some alternate shots for the lovely couple. Just in case they would like them, you know? I give off an awkward laugh. Ha 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 ha. It's not amusing to Ben. He gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine, as I've clearly stepped onto his territory. Stay out of my territory. I think it would be more efficient if we worked in different parts of the venue. What if there are people over there that want their pictures taken? If the people over there wanted a picture, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Ben wordlessly goes back to snapping photos. Ben! I get back on my feet and lean close to the preoccupied Parasaurolophus to talk to him. See, I almost got it. I almost got it first try. Look, Ben. I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, man. Finished with the couple's photos, Ben turns around and begins to hoof it down the venue to look for more photo ops. I match his pace in order to keep up with him. We're just chasing after him now. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Mentioning the baryonics stops Ben dead in his tracks. He turns around to face me. What about Olivia? Well, it's just that I take a deep breath to steady myself. The thing is, I think I love Olivia. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. And since you've known her for longer, I figured I could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben? What? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you're in love with Olivia, and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, but I'm asking for some help, and... The Parasaur clasps his hand on my shoulder and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news! Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know that someone likes her like that is fantastic! His arm wraps around my neck and he starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Well... Okay, right, so you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? We used to be the best of friends way, way back. Really now. Don't believe Ben's lies. I paid close attention to Ben as he went over his history with the girl I may or may not love. A part of me wanted to take notes on my phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together, and by the time he hit the cues, I noticed that some of the guests had left. Should I be writing all this down? I think you'll be fine. Unless Olivia's even changed music tastes in the last 3 years. Who would even do that? 3. Wait, aren't you talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had a sit down. Wait, but Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Inko.
Oops.
Ben, I thought you were above gossip, Inko.
That's awesome! That's awesome!
Inko, sorry. Ben, anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should.
Alright, well, I'm taking the easy route, boys. Well, Microsoft Sam's got it from here.
Self-voicing disabled.
Yeah. Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I could have helped you two get to know one another sooner. Maybe even... A shrill cry interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. I guess it's that time of the night for the groom to carry the bride out, but for some reason she's riding piggyback like a grade schooler. He laughs to himself maniacally while she complains and holds onto his hair to keep balance. ... Well, that relationship isn't gonna last. Inko? Good lord, even the wedding is more fucked! Yeah, sorry. To be honest, the TTS would probably lessen the blow. Oh my god, how bad is it really gonna get? Don't give me specifics, but like it's bad. Back on track. What's important is that you always be mindful of her condition. What? Her condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment, and it can get to a point where that in itself is a burden that weighs down on her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point where she becomes a problem for those around her. Classic Ben advice we got going on right now, gentlemen. Ben sighs. I would know. Are you talking about how Olivia tries to do things on her own? Yeah, like for all the times I try to help her out, she just gets all pouty and silent, as if I was stepping on her toes. No wonder people try to avoid her, you know? You can't just keep pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you could get through to her, we could be friends again. I'd definitely do it right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. Well, see, that's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided? Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Always bring up her disability, okay? Don't listen, Inko. Don't. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. And one thing to understand Olivia is that... This is a tough one. And one thing to understand Olivia is that her condition needs special considerations, ones that she doesn't fully agree with. So you have to account for that from her, otherwise it won't work out. Is that why you two stopped talking? ... Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up. His wings are dragging on the floor, and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Yatacon. I managed to load up both the memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you brought. I'm the best. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Oh, me? I was thinking about girls. If I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it's a tough order to start with. So many things to account for and... no, I mean I didn't really get that many good shots, Mr. Yatacon. I didn't even finish the first cards you gave me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely! The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulders. I can't wait to see these! Yatacon straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Aw, come on, T! Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Yatacon sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Inko's only thinking about gumping. You guys learned a new word. And you are getting all the mileage you possibly could out of it. We're... Yeah. Ben, if you could go fetch the laptop and the card reader.
Yes, sir.
Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Yatacon. Before I turn away to start, the tired Patero takes the camera from me. We consider that table over there! The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started on packing everything up. The G word, ... While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Yatacon sit at a cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group.
Think about it, right?
Huh?
My advice.
Olivia
does need help. If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. ...
from Inko. Yeah. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, Ben.
No problem.
Just remember, Ben's giving out all the good advice. And we're done.
Yeah, don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight.
Blah, says Ben and Inko.
All right, everybody, good night.
He points to me for a moment.
And good luck to you, little guy.
Be seeing you, Mal. The groom saunters off. You two ready to go?
Yeah, I'm pretty beat.
My legs are killing me. Feels like my shins are about to explode.
Better get used to that pain, Inko. Plenty more of that to come once we start doing all-day events like sports matches or air shows or...
Any advice you could give me to avoid the pain? Ben taps his chin.
Comfy shoes, good soles, and plenty of squats to build up your leg strength. Maybe also going out for power walks and jogs to really build muscles.
I want to see Ben do some fucking power squats, dude. Fuck the pain away. Great. Even when I pick a career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to exercise in order to be successful. ... Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of You can't still be fucking up that word. The cityscape of Volcaldera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Yatacon feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. I'm trying to fast forward. Yeah, it's still telling, like, this is unforeseen text. Guess I'm taking the metro home. Okay. Ah, here we go. I don't know why, yeah, weird. I thought I could fast forward. Uh-oh. Here comes the audit. Okay. Does she have a different, is she gonna bitch more about the school? Oh, no, we're good. I don't know why it stopped there. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why that was, unskippable for a bit. Hey, we got a hug! Ah, shit. That would have been fun to watch anyway. My bad. We need to take the key. Go back? I want to. Because it's awesome. Why not? You two trying to run a... It's worth watching twice. It's awesome. How much fucking work do you think went into this, man? This is insane! Voice acted too. We're gonna do this for every ending. At first I thought you were gonna ask, are we gonna do this for every ending? No, you're stating, we're doing this for every ending, and you're right. Sweet. Wham. Okay. Take the key. Do you think Yatacon actually hit her with the fucking taser? I think it was worded like she just got scared off by the sound. Even if she doesn't trust the Yatacon, she trusts me. She doesn't trust the Yatacon? No, that doesn't sound right.
Foghorn.
But it can't be anything else. It's just that. Enough nonsense. I take the key and move to slide the key into the I take the key and move to slide the key in the panel. I like the quick sips she's taking. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, I thought she was actually gonna kill us. Mr. Yatacon shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. With what we have on Mia now, we can justify... There we go. And then we get in a real precarious situation. Wanna watch the other one? You guys wanna watch the other animation? We might as well, right? Fuck it, you don't get the pick. It's rad. Dot dot dot. We are gonna watch it. I think I'm honestly impressed. I cannot believe how much effort was put into this, man. You could tell they cared when they made the game. I think that's what really drew me into this. They weren't fucking around. Good shit, dude. You guys are like getting sad already about ending 1. What the fuck is happening? Well, you're gonna watch ending 1. Suffer, 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 suffer. Here we go. Okay, now we- oh boy. His last words are, I'm gay. Okay, this has to decide which one is ending 1. Chicken pizza is so fucked up. Ew, did you see that? Damien was like floating up to the top of the screen. Come on, Liz, help me out. Fuck you, Liz. Doesn't matter. What's the next one that matters, so I don't just stop you every time? None of this has any bearing on it? 2-1? Option 1, okay. It's not my fault they reacted like school children. Come on, Liz, help me out here. I'm just trying to get everybody to get along. Sigh, says Liz. You think I don't want to? Not while you're snapping like that. And refusing to apologize. Apologize for what, Inko? In case you had forgotten, I invited everybody here. This whole friendly outing was my idea, and at my expense. Yes, I intended for it to be a date. But the least you could do is not be weird about it. I'm not trying to be weird. I just hate the idea of letting you guys down. You get me, right? Yeah. Then can we try to smooth things over with Olivia? I got a plan. When she gets back, I can chime in. And everybody can get along, right? Sure, I guess that's best for everybody. I really think this whole thing is a bit of a mountain out of a molehill. It was just one small argument. I appreciate it. I focus on my food, and what else? And what I'll say while we- oh, I focus on my food, and what I'll say while we wait for Olivia's return. Liz offers to trade her bacon strips for a few onion rings. Hell no. Sucker! Well, Inko's into it. I don't know, man. I think you got fucked on that one, Inko. Come on, dude. Onion rings? Finally, Olivia comes rolling back to the table. I'm back. Hey, you were gone for a while. Yeah. Things cool here now? I was actually about to say something about it to, resolve everything. Same answer for Olivia. For Olivia. Oh, like, Olivia's right, Liz is being petty? I feel like if we side with Liz, that's totally gonna piss her off, right? 2? Olivia, you really did hurt Liz's feelings when you said you'd rather not be here. After all she's done to make this trip happen. And it is true you've been like this for a while. You said you had an inferiority complex regarding Liz. Oh my god! How much better than you think she is? Good fucking Christ! But it shouldn't say anything in regards to your painting skill or how you deal with friends. You've made great progress since, and what Liz said to you wasn't called for. But you really should take others' feelings into account more. What an asshole! Like how we do for you! Oh! You can't just be thoughtless like you've been, yeah? Dot, dot, dot. Okay. Whatever. So we're good? Sure. Thank you, Inko. Oh my god. That went much better than expected. Yeah. I think I really smoothed that over. Yeah, Yadakon's dead, man. Rats, rats, we are the rats. The eulogy together, right? Option 1? 1. Olivia needs us now, more than ever. I think Ben has the right idea. It's what Yadakon would want. These are scary times, so it makes sense to be afraid. To be hurt. Don't worry, Olivia. I place my other hand on Olivia's reassuringly. I'm here with you. We all are. Ben is extending the olive branch here, right? You just need to accept it. Ben gives a tense, shaky, but approving nod. I'm glad you guys are seeing this situation for what it is, and just how important it is that we make this eulogy something beautiful. Olivia glances around hazily, her voice broken. I don't want him to be gone, Inko. There's too much that I didn't... I know. But we need to face reality. And we can do it together. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to face anything at all. It's okay, Olivia. I know I was close to Yadakon, but you clearly meant so much more to him, and him to you. He was the only teacher that seemed to really care, right? She nods. So you're the most hurt. The most afraid. Afraid? And we're here to support you. You just need to help us help you. Good Lord! If you're not ready to face reality, we can help you to think straight. What? To face it together. Can you do that? Her eyes rove over both Ben and I, then back to our interlocked fingers. Wait, who's interlocking fingers, me and Ben, or...? I take hold of her other hand. She blushes and looks me dead in the eyes. Can you help us? ... Okay. I'll think about it. I'm still afraid, but if you're there, even still, she's got this infatuation with Inko. That's such a terrible fucking feeling already. I'm here. Ben clears his throat. That was, very inspiring of you, Inko. His hands aren't tensed up. He's calmed down a bit. He opens his mouth to continue, but I hold a hand up to stop him. Olivia's had enough for one day, okay? Let me decide. I think she's done, alright? Ben, can we get some time alone together? Oh,
Of course. I'll give you a bit of time to process all this.
Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder. I think we're good, right? Fuck. And still the whole fountain scene happens. Wow. This feels really shitty that she still loves him. Good God. So we just have to pick all these through, right? I do like the box. I was thinking about the box a lot. What a cute thing, man. Yeah, the ass. Alright, I feel like, you know... Why disturb her, you know? Well, I'd hate to wake her up. Go back? Go back, go back. There's certain things we just can't skip, right, gentlemen? I feel like I never gave you a proper, picture, right? There's Inko. He's totally yeeking out, right? I gotta get my mouse off the screen, right? Damn. Damn. Take it all in, boys. This will never be you, by the way. I want you to remember that. No, I'm not. This isn't an all-encompassing statement. You could probably get this with a human woman. I'm talking about the real shit. As silence overtakes the room, all eyes turn on me, and I'm considering how to approach the situation. I see Mia in the corner of my eye, along with the subtle fist she raises in warning. What's the problem? You missed Neko 2 of us, what do you mean? Recalling how badly she had thrashed that hallway causes a chill to run up my spine. Ben let her speak first. He's trying to play it smart, I think. Maybe he's onto something. If I take the heat for this, maybe Mia will finally leave me and Olivia alone. Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. If I help her get off the hook, I'd look pretty darn cool. She could even owe me one. Assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. I have no side of the incident, ma'am. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia say. Fuck. Fuck. I instigated the whole thing. Retard. Dummy. A hushed gasp manages to escape from Mia, but I ignore it and keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately. And when she was passing by, I remembered when she targeted me in PE on our first day, and I just saw the opportunity. Well, Inko, I'm very surprised. I'm glad you're willing to be so honest and accept responsibility for all of this. It shows character. It grinds against my soul to lie and throw myself under the bus, but I nod and smile along. It's for the Gator good, after all. Greater good, even. That was a slip of the tongue. Well then, I also appreciate the show of character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat loudly to draw the focus back on him. Miss Scalar, if I may... It's clear emotions are still running high. The damage to the hallway will be fixed over the weekend, and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, and I get that, but consider the circumstances. Inko is in mourning like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he's lost a mentor as well. Is that not punishment enough? Good guy Ben stepping up. Do we really need to throw the book at the only human student during a tragedy, during an audit? We're playing the race card. Scalar scoffs and grimaces. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if everyone were just to cut some slack. Ben, you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She complains, but she's clearly somewhat rattled by the concept. Mr. Nito had some grudge against Miss Moretti, which he acted on with a camera flash. And this had the unintended effect of getting her hurt. So the whole thing effectively started with an accident.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Scalar turns her gaze to me next. I nod my affirmation. Then Scalar looks at Mia afterwards, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Ben discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow.
Huh, oh yeah, well that sounds like what happened.
Right. And why did none of you come forward about this earlier?
Inko and Mia are both friends of mine. They were confiding in me about the situation. They both apologized to each other already.
Scalar's glare comes my way once again. You forgive each other. Iadakon taught us a lot about forgiveness, ma'am. This motherfucker, in his lie, just brought up Iadakon. I thought we were done with the Inko ... comments. That's a whole new fucking level. That's nuts. That is fucking crazy. Well, this is what Iadakon would have wanted. That was good. Scalar's glare switches back over to Mia. And you, Miss Moretti? Mia stares right back, the gears turning in her head. Ben tries to nudge her discreetly again, but she doesn't seem to take notice. I feel myself starting to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than admit any sort of fault. ... from both of them. Everybody's ... Yeah. I'm sorry. A wave of relief washes over Ben and I. Scalar looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back on her desk chair and shuffles through some papers. In addition to the report itself, Iadakon left behind his account of what happened. In it, he described Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional.
Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything and she was in a lot of pain. Like glitter in her eyes and, you know.
In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to the situation. I suppose that's why Iadakon didn't mention a motive in his report. ... We are lying over our dead teacher's fucking grave right now. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. And given both of your statements, it seems whatever nonsense this was about has been resolved. Still though, at the bare minimum, I'll have to give you both a day of Saturday detention to help clean up the mess. Ooh, bad news. Afterwards, we'll have another talk to discuss this further. Oh, shoot. Still, this is better than what it would have been otherwise. No. I'm sure Mia is satisfied. She's slouching in her chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. Detention with Mia, huh? Iadakon's doing the Bateman stare from the other side. Iadakon's rolling around, shouting from his grave. Principal Scalar dismisses us. Mia skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I behind. We quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scalar anymore. Once we're out in the hall and the door clicks behind us, Mia props herself against the wall beside Ben. So? I'm in the clear now?
Almost clear. You still need to come in on Saturday, but after that you'll be good.
Sniff. And the meeting after?
Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen.
And my record?
As good as scrub, but I'm pulling some big favors to make it happen.
Mia lets out a deep sigh.
This is why I love ya!
Ben's face turns fuchsia in seconds, and yet he's wearing the largest of smiles.
Thanks.
In the blink of an eye, Ben is now the one up against the wall, Mia looming above him with her hand right beside his head. Just wait till later, Benny boy! What? Inko says, what about me? For once, Mia wears a smile without any threat behind it.
Yeah.
Good work there, monkey boy. Wasn't expecting you to play along so well. It felt like the easiest way to handle things. So you what? Wanted to take the blame then? I mean, it worked out in the end. That it did. See? But also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both parasaurs stare at me as though I grew a duckbill. To you, Mia. I just want to get along. Come again? Mostly, I'd like for you to stop harassing Olivia. I think we can work something out. Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best way. Such self-sacrifice for friendship. Ben could learn a thing or two from you. ... from Ben. Alright, just for you. I'll leave little Miss Grumpy Guts alone. Ben steps forward, Mia with concern etched onto his face. Mia, you were messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Bluey! That's a really good one. That's an awesome line. Shut the fuck up, Bluey! No. Now I never will, right? The pink punk turns back to me. Just free coasting to the end of the... try it again. Just free coasting to the end of the year, and I'll be out of your hair forever. Sound like a good deal, Inky boy? I have no hair, Mia. I nod in agreement. Yeah, I mean, that's all I'm asking for. After Saturday, we won't need to see one another ever again, Mia. My hand is held out to her to seal our deal. See you Saturday, then. Instead of shaking it, Mia slaps my palm hard enough to make the involuntary clap reverberate in the quiet hall. What? Hiding my pain with a smile, Mia reciprocates with a grin of her own and turns away. She dapped me up. Mia saunters off. Ben looks between the two of us. I don't get anything anymore. But I'm glad you two are taking efforts to smooth everything over, Inko. Hey, no problem. It's the least I could do. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. You'll be fine with her in detention, right? I think we're getting a whole new scene. Sure, totally. I clasp a hand on his shoulder and offer him my fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist bump. Alright, see ya. See ya. Detention with Mia then, huh? ... No, this is all new, I can't skip. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Well, I'm back at the Paynes regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in. What voice should we do for Randy? Played college ball, you know! Do whatever. Yeah, I think it's the senator. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it, and I'd even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir. It's the least I could do after coming unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I step back out and collect the withered snow shovel half buried in the snow. Gator, pussy son! Better to do this now than later. My head twists as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to her. As I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. I really thought we could skip this. Maybe let's just go for a little bit. Olivia, I knock. Oh, this is different. Oh, this is way different. Shit. She wasn't like this before. The door creaks loudly even as I push it open, as gently as possible. Look at that. That's horrible. She's not watching anime or nothing, like last time. Just curled up in her fucking bed. Olivia lays in her bed, flat on her stomach. She's staring blankly at the TV on the floor. Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. What you watching? One of her claws lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. It's a box set of Rurouni Kenshin? Maybe this isn't the bad ending after all. She's got good taste. Did I tell you? Real story, by the way. It's not a story, but real fact, by the way. Rurouni Kenshin is the first titty I've ever seen. You've been watching this all day? ... from Olivia. That's a yes, then. They're all saying what? Robo was cursed by Kenshi's titty, doomed to this life. Inko says, you doing okay? My day was kind of rough. Fucking gives a shit. Class is different, you know? Yeah, I'm glad to get to see you again. My first tit I ever saw was in a Grindhouse movie. They shot at them and silicone came out. Definitely confused the shit out of me when I was little. Oh my god, a fake titty was your first. Well, what was you guys' first titty? I'm glad I get to see you again. I got called into the office too. Ben and Mia were trying to get out of responsibility for that outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Evidently that meant trying to throw me under the bus. It is what it is, I guess. But I actually worked out my people skills. You did not. You did not. I hope she responds with another grunt. I made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Just grunt at him. Olivia? I'm trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Will you just leave? Oh my god. She says, Alright. At least there's this. This is the most depressed we've ever seen a fucking human being. It's not even a human being. I misspoke. This is the most depressed we've ever seen a baryonyx. I went to sit next to her, but Olivia's spread out on her bed to the point that there's barely any room left. And what little space there was, that was open had already been taken by the small rat curled up against her. God damn it. She even needs guts for, support. Looking around the room, but there's no chair in sight. Lay on her. Yeah, dude. And after giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one, you know, no legs, I kneel next to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and I need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Ew, ew, blood, ew, ew. Didn't know Olivia was into stuff like this. Anime. It's made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain they're experiencing. I push myself back up. On second thought, I probably reek right now, Olivia. I'm all sweaty from snow shoveling, and I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt, though this time there's a tinge of something in it. I should head home so I can clean up. If you need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? Pussy. Pussy. Her head kind of bobs, but her eyes remain locked on the screen. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out of the room. Am I gonna cry on this one? I mean, I know I'm not going to, but when I open the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Inky! Leaving so soon? Damien's head hovers just above the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? With a quick whap of his tail, the fridge is closed and Damien comes to me offering one of his prized cans of soda. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Aren't you worried about her? I accept the offered beverage with a nod. She's fine. She just wanted some time alone. He's even stupider than we thought. He's even fucking stupider than we thought. She's fine. Just a little bit of alone time. Inco ... You think so? I mean, she's just binge watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You're really going home so soon? There's nothing I can really do, Damien. You're the only fucking person she cares about right now, asshole. She's fine, she just needs to recharge and rest. Well... Alright. He sips on his own cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up in thought. Well, still, I'm gonna try cheering her up myself for a while, Damien style. As if to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. Boosh! Vinny and I can do it. She'll be back up and laughing in no time. Alright, she said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. She did not say that, by the way. You said, please text me if you need somebody to talk to, and she said, Good to know. See you later then? Yeah, be seeing you. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. They still kiss, too. I exit through the front and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. The next metro should be soon enough. As instructed, I showed up at school that Saturday to clean up. And to my surprise, Mia was already there in the partially repaired hallway. With her arm in a sling. What? What happened to you? A Janny was there too, talking to the obviously injured girl, and giving her a thorough explanation of what we were going to be doing. I cleared my throat loudly, drawing both of their attention. Ben beat her ass. Ah, took you long enough, Shades! What does a Janny sound like? What's my janitor voice? I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Mia, are you okay to work like that? Shouldn't you be home if you're hurt? Ah, should be, yeah. But then being a scaler would be on my case. And I just wouldn't want to shirk on my responsibilities, yeah? Her smile is strained as she motions with her covered arm. She just put it on so she doesn't have to do fucking work! Well, don't worry. It looks like all the serious work has already been done. Save for the set of lockers still on the floor. From the look of the hallway, most of the serious damage had been dealt with over the month. The Janny rolls his eyes and holds out a pair of push brooms. I'd take both of them. I think this guy might be a fucking idiot. Plinkett? Who's Plinkett? Oh, he sounds like Plinkett? Oh. You guys should probably mop this up. Could you give her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure I could do this part by myself. Ah, thanks, Inko. With an affectionate pat on my head, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. Guess that's where she wants me to push all the trash to then. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. Yeah. While the janitor goes to fetch a dustpan for her, I get to work. The next hour or so, I spend studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards Mia. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and a thumbs up, and occasionally, I hear her cheer me on. Doing great, Inko, yeah, you're doing fucking fantastic, mate. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and tone are hard to read at times. I always figured she just naturally sounded sardonic. My arms are starting to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped up. With the standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bins loaned to us by the janitor. I just push pile after pile of trash into her pan, and Mia easily lifts and deposits them into the bin with both hands. Yeah, it's hard to tell from the accent. Alright, Inko, take 10. When you get back, we'll be bringing these bins in the lockers out back. Wiping the light coating of sweat from my brow, I nod. Mia and I take a seat in a nearby classroom while I get some well-deserved rest. We'd be out here a hell of a lot faster if you just finished cleaning. Sorry, but I'm tired. You've had half a year of gym class with Sully, and you're still out of shape. Unbelievable. It's not my fault he pushes us too hard. I can barely recover between classes. He's the best damn teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. Why do you like him so much? He gives his respect only to people who earn it. People like me. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Nah, that's a new fucking sprite for Mia, huh? Cute one. Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. Only reason that doesn't happen to me, cause I put the fear of God into people. I'm not about to let my graduation plans be ruined cause some cunt thinks they're hot shit. Tell me she's not Australian, by the way. Some cunt. You actually have plans after graduation? None that involve any of you. Whole new pose for one scene. Is there an Uncharted reference I missed? What are her plans? Yeah. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me. What about Ben? Aren't you two? Ding! I instinctively pull out my phone and check the notifications. What? Wheels chatting you up? No, I got a text from the school. It looks like they released the monthly newsletter. I follow the link in the text message, and it takes me to a PDF copy of the newsletter. You want to hear any of this? Sure, read it, whatever! Yeah, she was a mechanic in the ending that we saw. Alrighty then. Ahem. Good morning, Feathertails! This week, we have the following announcements. Skip anything related to studying or lazy-ass sports teams. Alright, oh? To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond's High School 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much, much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed away, Mr. Trent Iadicon. The event will take place at Volcadero Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211, $15 for one and $30 for couples. That means nothing. That means 2 tickets for 2 people at the same fucking price. By the way, Robo, pay attention to the prom's music when you get there. Oh god. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails! You didn't have to read that last part aloud, idiot. Sorry. A few more moments of silence passed. Are you planning on going? Let's take Mia to prom. You said it before I could. Let's take Mia to prom. Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup. No, I mean going to the Winter Formal. Absolutely. It's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's been looking forward to it too, working night and day to get things ready. Oh man, organizing that whole thing and courting Mia the whole night? Hope he can take it. He can't! In any case, my muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. As I stand up to stretch, Mia makes a show of groaning in exacerbation. Finally! Now go finish so we can go home. Finish? Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass! Shoot. Forgot about that part. ... I spend another half an hour moving the filled trash bins, while Mia serves a kind of moral support. All that's left are the lockers. I kneel down by the freshly unpackaged metal lockers, my hands braced at their base. Let's not forget, this whole reason we're here in the first place is because of Mia. For a moment, they don't bulge. They don't bulge. They don't budge. Come on, Shaves! I exert all my strength into my legs. Come on! I'm starting to feel them rise. Oh, come on. While I'm focused on the task of lifting, I notice Mia leaves my peripheral vision. The weight of the lockers seem to vanish, and they rise easily. Can we still not take Mia to prom? Come on. Come on, you're gonna go with Ben? Dude. She's a strong one, that Mia. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I can look to the other side and see Mia easily handling the majority of the weight of the lockers. ... She must have taken some painkillers during our break, as she's handling the weight with both of her arms. Sweet, we're done. You okay? I mean, your arm... Go get the janitor shades! Not too long after, our chaperone examines our work and lets us go. Mia and I are both escorted out of the building by our school's security guard, and she wastes no time in rushing towards the school parking lot and peeling off in her exceedingly loud hot rod. She drives too? Damn. I want to see her car. I wish she drove like a Helix. I'm left walking alone to the metro station, as always. ... I'm exhausted. After so many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do now is fall asleep. I drive, says Mia. I had originally wanted to go and visit Olivia after detention, but since I was the only one doing any work, it took forever. What the fuck is going on with Olivia right now, by the way? And honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. Stretching my limbs out to fill the rest of the bench, a familiar shade finds its spot beside me. Here comes the whale. Good afternoon, Inko. Withholding my groan of pleasure, I force myself back upright and turn to the older whale. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up? I feel I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of sorts. My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit. The hall. Oh, you know, I just had a busy morning, sir. The whale bellows his own groan. Yes, I suspect we all have. Had a dreadful meeting this morning, positively dreadful. Well, what for? His eyes shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment. Suppose it's already public knowledge. Many of the schools in the district have some formal gala or other event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there are some strict guidelines for these. Frankly speaking, it was a meeting spent talking about the follies of youth, Mr. Nito. He chuckles at his own joke, but once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it. Oh boy. But would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating after all. Well, maybe we are. I didn't confess. It's not like in the movies. Maybe I need to reread that article on situationships. Oh! Oh! Mr. Nito? Sorry, I was lost in thought. Yes, I can see. What's on your mind? An awkwardness settles in my stomach. It'd be weird to just vent my problems to somebody I barely know. But on the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. Plus, he's a lot older. I'm sure he'd have a lot of good advice. It's at least worth a shot. I wanted to ask Olivia to the dance, Mr. Ferris. Miss Halford, well, I think she's a fine young lass, Inko. I know, it's just I don't know if she'd want to go.
I'm going to fucking kill myself tonight.
Did you hear that?
Pussy.
Did you hear that? No?
The foghorns.
Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half as he gave a solemn nod. I see. I've been in your shoes before, Inko. Which, by the way, they don't have in my size, regrettably. Over the years, I've found when my wife was feeling down, fresh air helped bring her spirits back. Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in her home for 2 days already. And likely for a lot longer since she's without her wheelchair. Oh my god, I forgot! She doesn't even have a fucking wheelchair right now! She's literally stuck in her bed! She's rotting in that fucking bed just watching anime non-stop. I hope it's repaired soon. Yes, an open-air date of some kind. A chance to really stretch her leg. Don't. I mean, some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak. It's the best idea I've heard. It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a date yet. We've also failed gym class. You can't piggyback carry her. If she didn't have such a diabolical dumper, you could have offered to carry her places. Alex, I know you like to pretend like you haven't been watching for the past 4 streams, but somehow, you have just been in tune with it. Her ass is too fat, and we're too weak. Even made it a surprise for her. But... oh, that wasn't Ferris's voice at all, was it? I could take her out somewhere, and if it goes well, I could ask her to the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her, but... Mr. Ferris, where would I take her? I don't really know Volcodera that well, sir. The older man grins and... ugh! E-U-G-H. Do we have a sound that goes with that? Damien wasn't kidding about those teeth. How fortuitous of you, then, that I may have the perfect date spot for you. Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase, Mr. Ferris reaches in and withdraws a slip of paper. Every year I would bring my wife here, so that she can enjoy the winter night while she still stays warm. I'm sure this will be to your liking. I take the sheet and I scan it over. It's a flyer for the Volcodera Pier with an event list right beneath it. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Last time we took her out on a surprise date, it was to the Hibachi Grill. Now it's on a pier with a crippled woman without a fucking wheelchair right now? What the fuck is gonna happen? A date on a pier. I can see a multitude of things to do there, from the photos printed on the page. Games, food, even some carnival rides. It's perfect. Oh my god. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. His smile widens, but I contain my urge to flinch. Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion advice. Before I can thank him more, I notice that my stop is coming up. I stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris, already reaching for my phone. I figure I'll ask Olivia now, and we can decide on which event to go to once she has her chair again. ... I spent all of Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. You're killing yourself again? It can't be twice in a row, boys. Alright, I haven't pissed yet. You had to have known something was up. That fucking long, and he still hasn't pissed? If you're really, the whole idea, oh, he's gonna go through ending one, this is the time we're finally gonna see him cry, it's not gonna happen. I just want that to be known. Like, let's set that fucking precedence. I spent all of Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted the date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. That is one fucking way to put it. That only makes my conviction to take her all the stronger. I trust Mr. Ferris's advice. He's married after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said her new chair was coming Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. I'm not gonna come over and help, like, build it, you know? I spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill our date night with. I still had to suffer through classes, which felt pointless without Olivia or Iadicon around. I had finished mapping out our pier date by Thursday. However, that same day I got an email notification. Apparently one of my favorite influencers online was going to host a live event at Volcaldera Mall this week after some last-minute booking changes. What?! Well, I gotta go, Olivia! Text Olivia right now. Look, I know we had a date lined up. I know you're feeling down in the dumps right now. But my favorite influencer has something going on at the mall right now. The date is off. The only problem being it's on Saturday, the same day as our date. Who do you think his favorite influencer is? The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors. Ah! You're gonna take her to the mall? Especially with the cold. Dude, he's coping right now. I mean, she'd like it too, like, fuck it, you know. My favorite influencer's gonna be there. She'd like the mall anyways, I'm pretty sure. Plus, she wouldn't have to move around too much. ... Oh my god, I'm mortified. What the fuck is gonna happen? It's the second Saturday of December, and the cold is starting to pick up. A good thing I'd changed plans, because I highly doubt she'd enjoy being forced out into the cold air more than necessary. This is not the worst part. The IRL stream would be this afternoon, meaning we could even have a good lunch before going. Do you think it's Ice Poseidon? Yeah, well, what tongue thing, dude? I smacked the fucking light. Sorry. At exactly 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door to the Payne household. Damien opens the door, though I can tell he's a little worse for wear. As soon as he recognizes me, though, he perks up. Inko, what's going on, amigo? You here to hang? No, I'm here to see Olivia. For our date? Didn't she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No. She didn't. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. She's been pure fucking non-verbal. Just dead in that bed. This is, oh god damn it. Oh. Well, stop letting the heat out, come on in. Oh my god. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain the lost warmth. Olivia's still not feeling better? I thought if I waited it out for a week, she'd be fine. Is that not the secret with girls? Wait, this is a serious question. Fuck the whole Inko persona for a second. I thought that was the thing with girls. If you just wait like a week, they're good to go, right? No? I mean, this is just a fake video game. All good things come with time, right, bros? Sure, she's feeling bad right now, but in a week she's fine. Ask Southie, my wife. Damien brings his index finger up to the end of his snout. Quiet. She can hear us. What the fuck? Damien looks around to the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not. I said Vinny and I would try and cheer her up, but it didn't work. She'd just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching. All anime all fucking week. Oh no. What does it mean if a girl is just sitting in bed all week watching anime? For hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving some by her door, but I've never seen her this bad. Is it alright if I take her out then? Inko! Inko ... Inko ... No, please do, please do. That's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. I go to knock on Olivia's door. When there's no response, Damien waves me to go in anyway. Well, you know, just go in. Oh my god. Look at her, dude. As before, Olivia is on her bed, in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, you still want to go to the event? Inko used to be under that, dude. For real. Olivia says, Come on, you wanted to go earlier. You need some fresh air. Okay. She gets up, straightening her shirt out. While I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity, I didn't fail to catch the indented marks from her sheets on her scales. God damn it. Where are we going again? Volcadera Mall. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible. You have tickets to the dock right now. We could go watch the fucking sunset together. What a romantic fucking date we could have that would even inspire something maybe. This asshole dumb fuck is saying my favorite IRL streamer is at the mall right now. We gotta kill this guy. Figured we could watch something together. So, where's your new ride? Is that what we're calling her wheelchair? She gestures across the room. It's not set up, is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Nobody was there to help her. Oh, shit. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, God. Oh, he wasn't there to help. When I realized what she means, I look back to her in bewilderment. Really?
Wow, guess you're a shitty man.
I guess so. I told him I'd get around to it sometime. Olivia shrugged, looking nonplussed about it all. Well, she's up. It's something. I sigh and go to open the box. It's closed tight with tape. It's tape. It's tape. You got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over her sharpest incisor. Oh boy. It doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. It looks pretty identical to the old one in all honesty. I hold the chair steady next to her bed for her. Alright, ready for the maiden voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tries to hide. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs to properly rest on the footrests. Was that just a random cool hole TTS, or was that that was such a perfect fucking time. You couldn't have timed that better if you tried. I release the handlebars, and Olivia takes her wheels in hand. The small grin is there again as she handles the wheels slowly, pushing and tugging them. It takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks to me. Alright. I'm ready, Inko. Nodding back, I hold open her bedroom door. God damn it. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him. He waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. God damn it. Mr. Ferris was right. As even in the cold air, I could see Olivia's spirits slowly return. That's all good, we got her out in open air. I can't wait to get to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date. Oh boy. Volcadera Mall is a pretty large shopping center nested in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of the department stores and restaurants, you can see another dozen for office spaces, all looking down on the traffic below. Working here must be pretty convenient. If this place had an apartment building built in, you'd have never have to leave. Part of that has a certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Man, this is boring. The mall date sucks. It's boring. The event is between the food court and cinema. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet where he would hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie, but it's been a while and we still haven't even started. Mall date in 2023. The area is crowded with dozens, maybe even 100 other people waiting for Hank. Hank who? The other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to looks, or smells, for that matter. Most are either on their phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. A few are talking amongst each other, albeit very obnoxiously loud and spirited. Yeah, let's go with that. This mall doesn't even have a sun coast? You East Coast motherfucker. You're caught, Alex. Damn, that takes me back. I miss Maryland. Olivia and I were barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile on our table. The event should have started a half an hour ago. Where's Hankenfile? Okay. You guys are younger than me. Who's Hankenfile supposed to be? I guess just Rankenfile. Maybe it's just a fake username. Like Robo Fussin'. I always loved his reviews! Oh no! You loved his what? I always loved his reviews. He has a seriously good eye for taste and gives excellent commentary. In fact, that's partially why I brought Olivia, why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. No! If we're lucky, we can get some great feedback. Ah! No! 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 No, he can't be that stupid. He can't be that fucking stupid. If we're lucky, we can get some great feedback on our work. Oh my god. If he shows up. This is me taking my GF to meet the famous scaly VN streamer RoboFussin. This is what happens if we meet in real life, by the way. So, Olivia? She shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing alright? She glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. Yeah. At least she spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I wanted to add on. She's mostly back to one-syllable sentences. Oh god. Oh god. It's like the beginning of the school year. I'm getting a bit concerned. Wait till she sees my favorite influencer. Maybe then she'll be into it. How to broach the topic, though? Should I even? I think so. This date is meant for her, after all. I gotta burp. I just need to get past those walls of hers. Now's the time, right? I gently grasp the idle hand that rests on her chair's armrest. I finally get a response from Olivia, as her eyes widen and a hue of red graces her cheeks. I would have been so much more on board if she was clearly not that into Inko. Maybe this was like a trip out. You know, a guy showed up. I'll take you to this place. Whatever. She realizes she's been depressed for a week. Maybe I could use some fresh air. She's still showing signs that she's into him. And that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. Oh my god. I finally get a response from Olivia, as her eyes widen and a hue of red graces her cheeks. Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Yeah. Sorry, Inko. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. I start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. Oh god, that's not the word to use right now, you fuck. I feel more confident? What's on your mind, Livy? I wanna do anything else right now. What games do you guys wanna play? I don't know. I don't know if I can go past this shit. This is too much. This is too much. Oh god. Oh god. She scowls at the nickname, of course she fucking does. Oh fuck. Don't use that, Inko. Sorry. But what's been troubling you? Her hand clenches, and I can feel the tension radiating off of her. Biting back my wince of pain, I simply smiled at her. When's the last time you painted?
A foghorn.
What I meant to say was, nice Jason. When's the last time you painted? ... It's been a while. Just haven't felt like it. This hurts, man. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting? I didn't say that. I don't have it in me right now. I might again, sooner or later. You don't have it in you? Everything feels like a pain right now. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she hadn't even left the room all week. Everything? Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with... My eyes wander to her wheelchair. The one I had to put together for her. I want to play the Evangelion theme right now, but it's gonna content claim it. God damn it. Her only means of leaving. And it was left unopened till I arrived. It doesn't really make a difference. Fuck. This is the first time you've been able to leave the house after a whole week. Isn't that good? She shrugs. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think to ask if that meant this date with me too. I bite my tongue. The one fucking smart thing he's done ever. The rest of the leftovers are too cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Yeah, it should be. Where the heck is Hank and File? But it'll be worth it. You'll see. My favorite IRL streamer is showing up soon. That's gonna lift you up. That's gonna raise your spirits, Olivia. I promise. I promise he's gonna show up. Look, I know you're not feeling the best, so how about just a hand job? I reach my hand over to her, and the hand she has resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my fingers, and then me. Fuck. With a sigh, her arms uncross, and our fingers intermingle and lock. Oh my god. Fine. Ow, dude. Her eyes turn towards the stage. Ow, dude. Ow. After a couple seconds, she leans in close to whisper. What are they staring at? Well, maybe she's into it. I've been trying to ignore it. But since we've sat down, we've been getting strange looks from the other people waiting. With a raised eyebrow, Olivia glances around us at all the other people stuck waiting for the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else here is about a decade older. What the fuck? Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though a lot more seem more mournful. I guess it's just the audience he has. Don't worry about them. Olivia rubs her arms a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everybody here wants to see him so bad? He gives really insightful reviews. The fuck is he? What's he gonna do in a live show? Has your viewer count dropped yet? 5 points at least. 5 people. For what? Here. I'll yank up his channel for you. Don't! 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 Oh my god. He's gonna show her video essays. Oh my god, don't! Don't! Inko! Inko, please. Inko, please. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god. I find his page on my phone and show it to Olivia. She scrolls through the first few pages of videos. The Lana's Witch School Season 6 finale is an emotionally traumatizing masterpiece of storytelling. All of these are... Does he review anything for... adults? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is bad. Hey, you watch anime all day. You can't judge. I guess. This is a date! This is a date! I don't want to play this anymore. The conversation sort of dies out. Of course it fucking does! Ugh, these guys. As time goes on, I can't really ignore there's a certain musk. They seem to universally permeate.
A foghorn.
This is so bad. This is so bad. To our side, a few of them argue loudly about the pro-segregation undertones of the Saber-Tooth King through slurred bites of food. What? Could they at least argue quieter? Or have at least self-awareness to not wear Lana's Witch School bags in public? Well, whatever. Who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. Maybe that's why the guy is so late. After all, if it were me, would I really be this keen on meeting these people? Magfest, says Alex. Yeah. Oh my fuck, dude. When you said it was gonna be bad, dude, I didn't know. I didn't know. You were right. What am I talking about? He's the one who organized it. Of course that's not the case. Besides, he has a duty to his fans. So he's probably just caught up in traffic. I hope it's not something worse. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least. Man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? I don't know what else we could ever say to Inko right now. I don't think there's anything else we could possibly impart on this man. This might be the dumbest fucking character we've ever seen in history. This is insane. Sudden chatter rips me from my train of thought. I had no idea it could get this bad. I thought it was just gonna be like a quick fucking bad scene. This is a slow, drawn out. I feel like my ball sack is getting drawn against a full mile of broken glass, dude. This sucks. This is actual torture. Heads around us turn their attention towards the mall corridor. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him. Iconic suit and all. It's like watching a 3-hour car crash. There he is, yeah! The crowd erupts into cheers and applauds at the sudden arrival. The Lightbringer, the Lightbringer! It's him, alright. I let out a huge, long sigh of relief. Thank God, now my girlfriend is into it. One that slowly but surely turns into a sigh of defeat. As it becomes more visible, he's swaying side to side with every step. Is he fat or drunk? My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the empty cartons of noodles topples on its side. He's drunk off his ass. I better get into character. Okay. Nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated. Who does that sound like? What an asshole. Could you imagine somebody showing up an hour late and arriving completely inebriated? What a jerk. This is a Rice Pirate Magfest reference? Could be. I was there that year when Sleepycast did their thing, and I avoided the fucking Sleepycast panel. I could have been there, damn it. But I already told you I was there when that guy embarrassed the shit out of Oni. Okay, take a sip. Nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixed in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. How is he supposed to even host the event like this, let alone get Olivia out of the slump? He was banking on this shit, dude. This is the guy that's gonna get her out of her slump. Linkara, save it, dude. This whole idea was stupid. I'm such an idiot. Yeah? Well, he fell over. I'll go help him. I give up. It's King Cobra. What's up, tubes? Even from here, I hear the meaty thwack of a fist greeting someone's face. He punched the shit out of somebody? Oh my god. Let's just go. Wait, I want to see this. Whatever. Many of the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempted to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. In seconds, mall security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off the poor fan he was assaulting. Who assaulted who first? God damn it, sorry. Don't get hiccups, asshole. My face falls flat into my hands and all I can do is groan. I think you got hiccups, asshole. She likes it? What do you think, Alex? Is that your perfect date with your man? What if your boy takes you out to the mall and your favorite content creator just socks a dude in the face? Would that be something you tell stories about for years and years? I'm thinking about me and the name you guys don't know. I think that would be fucking perfect. Okay, Inko. Why me? Why all of this? Mall cop. Okay, move it along. Nothing to see here, folks. A damn lie as I see Hank and File struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I muster up the energy, I stand from my chair. We saw Chris Chan prostrating on the ground at Too Many Games. You were there? Oh, you were there. Oh. Sometimes you just can't time it on purpose. God damn it, I told you guys you're too good. All the other patrons have started filing out at last. I start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster that we just witnessed weighs upon me. So, that was our date? Oh my god! Oh my god, we're dead! We're dead, we're dead, we're dead. Olivia cranes her neck back to see my lips flapping uselessly. I can't find any words to really say, so I just give her a glum nod. Dot, dot, dot. Her eyes pinch into a glare, and she... Oh my god. And she looks back ahead. You didn't like Hank? What's the problem? The foot traffic around us clears the way, giving us a wide berth. Probably from the glare Olivia's sporting right now. Each lead-in? Maybe. Each lead-in step I take, I try and formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally one of his skits. We're still at the mall. And each one I shoot down before it could even come out of my mouth. Until... Olivia? Her head tilts back again, and her glare is now focused solely on me. Look. I'm sorry. I wanted to share something I like. With you. Her eyes roll at my words. Are we still in? Are we in? I wanted to help you out of this. This mood you've been in. A snort blows through her nostrils, and her head starts to move forward again. We're out? Out! I'll make it up to you, though. Her eyes lock onto me again. I mean, we're still here at the mall. What would you like to do? Her frown finally eases, Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shop you like, or even that airsoft gallery we passed by. Just say the word. Her head returns forward, and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. No. Of course I'd fuck... Sure. Whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. Olivia looks back, and while she's glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as they were before. Olivia... So, I consider what Olivia would really like the most. Seriously racking my brain here. There's not gonna be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not gonna get excited over some new brush set. I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze shift slightly to the side. I follow and... Of course! It's a game store! How can I be so silly to not know? Well, if it's what she wants. Hey, how about here? I'll let you pick out something you want. She nods once. Then after, we could hit up the other place I saw on the way in. Looked like it sold some, like, Japanese import stuff. Don't forget he's rich. Another nod. On the spot, I start naming store after store, considering all of the interests she had. I didn't remember where exactly all of them were, but I figured if we just kept moving, I could find something at one of the shops here that would cheer her up. Alright. It's something. I push Olivia to the game store. When I near the shelves of new releases, she veers right off to the used game section. Buying her love. Inko says, of course. ... We spend maybe 15 minutes in each store as I pore over the shelves, looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry. This is like watching the towers collapse at 0.1 speed. This sucks. I'm serious, my ass has been clenched up this whole time. It doesn't matter. She never seems to care about anything I offer to buy her. After an hour of rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. ... Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for some handheld console for the... Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for some handheld console for $7.99. I would have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seemed pretty keen on getting it. She reads the manual while I push us onwards through the mall. I hear some people do this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing. Olivia clicks the game case closed and slides it in her jacket pocket. For a while, we just walk a bit and see the sights. This date is going alright, right? Despite the rocky start. I'm making it work. Even if Olivia's still glum as when she got here, she'll appreciate it. If Inko was a gamer, he would be the type of F-slur to buy premium battle passes. Of course he would. Sorry, what was the last line? She'll appreciate it. I hope. An idea crosses my mind. This ought to brighten her mood for sure. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. Everyone's been talking about it at school, and I'm pretty sure you're excited too. Do you want to go to the winter formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Oh. I don't think we're in. I think we're bad. I think we're in a bad fucking spot right now. Oh god.
Are you talking about?
Oh my god, let's read this interaction one more time. Do you want to go to the winter formal together? She turns her head back, droops her shoulders down. Oh. And Inko says, yeah? ... I'm not really interested. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Not interested. Because... she shrugs. She shrugs. What more do you give this man than a fucking shrug? This dumbass could have been at the fucking pier right now. That's all I'm thinking about, Alex. Just don't want to. But you told Ben you'd give a speech for Yadicon. I told Ben a lot of things. Does it really make a difference? He's gone. Fuck. Any speech is just for anybody who's still there. And I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semester for couples to spend time with one another. And she's not interested in going. All this time, I thought about what suit to wear, or what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun and dancing together. And she's not interested. It's not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? Inko? Inko, I know we're at this spot now where I'm taking my glasses off every fucking 30 seconds. God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! I've been trying all day just to get a smile out of her, to get her out of this mood. It's her fault, yeah. And I've been stonewalled because of this pity party rut she's gotten herself into. And I can tell she's even starting to drag me down too. There's a pang in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. Well, I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out. And I need to get her out. Olivia? Huh? I spin her chair around, kneeling down to her level while I carefully consider my words. What the fuck is the next sentence gonna be? Few come to mind. I've never anticipated being in this situation. But I do remember some words that have stuck with me for a while. An account I follow— No! 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 It's not over when you lose. It's over when you quit. Did this dumb fuck just do some Andrew Tate shit? Are you quoting something? I ignore her. One more for good measure. Believe in yourself. You're stronger than you think. Olivia. This is too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on, you don't want to paint anymore. You're not giving your family the time of day, and you don't want to go to the formal? What do you want to do? Lie in bed and mumble all day? I want to spend time with you, and I want to be passionate about the things you enjoy. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we're together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Yataka— Oh, don't fucking bring him up. Don't. Think of what Mr. Yatakan would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if need be, we need you to be happy. To live on and smile. Her eyes widen in shock before falling into shame. For a moment, she tenses. Her lips move, but no words come out. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. He's still going! He'd tell you to stop stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Her hands grip her new armrests tightly, her retractable nails digging deep into the new pleather. My voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Yes! Says Olivia. She howls at me with her answer. Her teeth are bared, her claws are at the ready. But I don't back down. Then quit throwing yourself a pity party. You can work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will! It's a roar that draws all eyes on us. Literally. We both scan the area, still in the mall with dozens of people still staring at us. This sucks. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment. I don't know which. But she coughs into her fist and clears her throat. Sorry. Yeah. I will. Embarrassment it is then. Just walk it off, Olivia. Yeah, just fucking, you know, take a lap. Take a lap. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up. Oh boy. And you need to give that speech. We need to go to the formal. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. She's not interested, shithead. She's not interested. Your little fucking YouTube pep rally is not gonna change this. Dumb fuck. Do you still not want to go? I'll go with you. I watch as a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheeks again, and a smile begins to tug at my face. I manage to snap her out of her depressive mood, and we're going to the formal together! It's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. I reach into my bag, taking out my DSLR, and scooting next to Olivia. They're gonna take a picture. Oh god. I point the lens towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese! Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see how it... Oh, come on, Olivia! Ah! No! No. Oh, come on, Olivia! Cheeky! Hey, come on, you gotta smile! Dot, dot, dot. I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. This is terrible. This is terrible. Whoops, must have accidentally turned the flash on. Sorry, Olivia. The ride home was a bit quieter. Olivia would throw a look my way at times. What do you think, Alex? Are you still here? What, is this the way to woo a lady? You're the only one that can answer, so I'm asking you specifically. So, Robo, you could quit at any time. We can't. I want to peel my skin off, says Alex. So, what if a man, like, we're thinking just, like, total alternate timeline, right? Some guy is chatting you up, he brought you to the mall, and you went to see his favorite fucking streamer. Maybe he shows up and it's a total fucking bust, but at least you go upstairs and he says, "Smile for our picture." Is that cool? Is that a cool date? I'm just looking for a type B perspective. The constant looks made me curious, but I didn't press her about it. Olivia had said she was tired from all the excitement of the day. That's not the truth, by the way. She just doesn't want to fucking see you anymore. Which I guess makes sense. Though there was a terseness in her tone. She's probably excited to get home and play her new game. I think if I maybe fell down a few dozen flights of stairs, head first, that would be a pretty nice date. When I roll her back into the Paineses, she starts toward her room the second we step through the door. Damien excitedly looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome back, how'd it go? Don't ask. It went well, says Inko. It's probably happening somewhere on Earth right now. Oh my god, you're right, that's the worst part. You're probably right. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, Olivia? I'm gonna take a nap. Oh god. Oh, that's bad. Alright, see ya. Oh, wait. I jog over to her side quickly. What? Inko, please, I'm fine. She tenses for a moment as my arm wraps around her shoulders from her side. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Is it a good one? Yes, dude! Yes, dude! Oh my god, just imagine Inko right here. Poor fucking Olivia. Can't even escape, she's in a wheelchair, dude. Okay. She tenses for a moment as my arms wrap around her shoulder from her side. That tension lasts for all of a moment, only as long as the embrace itself. Sorry, just, Olivia's sigh of relief fills me with worry. That's the worst fucking thing ever! I'm still new to all this, so... Her head sways side to side in the negative. Oh, fuck. No, I know, Inko. Bye. Right as Olivia reaches the door, Vinny excitedly steps out. Oh, hey, Liv, welcome back home! ... What were you doing in my room? Cleaning up. ... Whatever. Go away. But aren't you feeling better? Just... I want to know! No, do you want to play it? Fuck off!
Wikipedia, the film was nominated for 2 Golden Raspberry Awards, Worst in Film, but did not win either of them. It was nominated in the category Worst Prequel, Remake, Rip-Off or Sequel, and Jessica Chastain, Vuk, Blonde Woman, was nominated as Worst Supporting Actress, but lost to Rambo, Last Blood and Rebel Wilson in Cats, respectively.
What are they... What? What in the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Olivia? Vinny only looks to his elder... like he could make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer. Only the same stare to give in return as consolation. Nobody really knows how to react. Inko? ... I'm trying. I really am trying. ... Please, just... forgive her, please. Just this once. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey, Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station, huh? I'll get you a pretzel. The poor kid just nods and follows along. That's probably my cue to leave. I give Damien a wave and head out the house first, the door clicking behind me. Man. We'll get there. We'll get there. She'll be smiling again in no time. It's December. Winter in Volcadera Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's winter formal. Oh my god. Hard to believe it's already here. It's already crept up on me. Whenever I'd remembered the event coming up, I just forced it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole nother level. Like there's some formality to it. I'd better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under, and around and under and tug. Ah! I reel and loosen the lethal neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Scanning over the step-by-step instructions once more, I try to find where I went wrong in my latest attempt. Latest attempt. How about attempt? I consider going tireless, but damn it, it brings a whole outfit together. And I want to look good for Olivia, because she'd been doing the same. Sorry, I'm checking a text. I know. Sorry. He always does this too. That's probably my biggest complaint with Robo. He's always reading his fucking phone. My wife is still freezing outside. Oh, husband. You play too many Gator games. Picking the slim fabric up, I notice just how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Time is running out sadly. We still had class today after all. Forget it. I have another shirt that works without the tie and still looks good. Dumping the fashionable noose in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Show up in a black shirt. Everyone in the school was excited for the formal. Though Olivia, she hasn't even been going to school all this week. I still visit after class. I've been helping her come up with ideas for her speech tonight. She's still going to the winter formal with me or for Iadacon's vigil, despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. Like you can rush Art. She'll have something in time. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on the piece de resistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down for my foyer. Rich motherfucker has a foyer. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for the both of us. I head through the foyer towards my front door and... Wait! Dad's home. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Dadco? Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. We remember, Inko. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep these sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard enough to see outside it as it is. Somehow, though, it feels wrong to take them off. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin the walk to the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. Damn, night metro ride. It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time, it has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. If there's one night that I need to go well, it's tonight. We're fucked. Everybody's convinced it's fucked. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. I pray that Iadacon's eulogy goes smoothly. ... I find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. Great. But this isn't prom yet, so I think that's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had to put those up, too? It was worth it to see Vinny smile like that. But man, at this rate, I'm gonna get jacked doing these chores for them. I'm gonna get fucking jacked, boys. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side. Something about being too cold, I think. Good lord, Inko needs any kind of guidance. It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Hey, Inko! You looking snazzy. Thanks. This is all new stuff. You think Olivia would like it? Probably. But she'd probably be just as excited seeing you wearing any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah. Like, I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked just like the real thing, so I could be cozier and not have to deal with the ties or any other annoying stuff. But Mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did for some reason. Tonight, I'd get away with doing it anyway. But then Liz threatened the same thing. Girls, right? Anyways, come in already. It's dang cold. He slams the door behind me when I step in. The inside is also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must have spent hours decorating, as the living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirit even. It even suffuses the air, with the internal heating mixing with the scent of sweets baked with cinnamon. How many of us dropped off? Yeah, a fair amount of people didn't want to watch past 1 in the morning, so... Who could blame him? What do you think? Finish her up? I'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Liz and the Paynes are all sitting in the living room. Hey guys! Inko! Oh my god! Hard voice. Inko! Is it true you ordered a... I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh! Thanks again, though. It's crazy getting one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I really feel like we should have pitched in more, though. Don't worry about it. Oh, no, it's Ingo. Don't worry about it. It was my idea. Alright. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes the seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Yipe, says Liz. Damien looks at me and flickers his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. Damn! What a player. I should try that with Olivia. No. No, she's not into you, dude. Mrs. Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Oh, that's so precious! My little boy's all grown up now! Mom! Now, Damien. It's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. Ugh. You guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? He's in bed for the night. Oh, I thought he was going to the karate sleepover. Not with that cold, he isn't. Dang, says Damien. I told him that would happen if he kept staying up so late. Staying up so late? Last time I saw him was... The last time I saw him was when Olivia told him straight to his fucking face, fuck you. Come on, that thought is just ridiculous. But... could the kid have been affected by what happened? As the silence in the room drags on, I decide to speak up. Yeah, dude. That hit Vinny hard. So, is Olivia getting ready? I think so. I helped pick out a very nice dress for her. Just you wait. She's probably taking a while to get it on. You know how independent she is. Ha, yeah, I do. Either way, I send Olivia a quick text that I'm here. Crash! What was that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Different. She looks like she hit a wall. Hair is better than last time. Okay, people are into it. I tripped over a lamp. Sorry. This dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. That's restrictive? Her dress looks simple, though it is quite vibrant in color, akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. Oh, you might fuck me up for this one. This kinda looks better than the, D4 dress. Oh, dude, sorry. I think so. It's fine. I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself up from her chair to the spot next to me. Hey, Olivia. You look great. I wrap my arm around her shoulders and draw her into a hug. She... God damn it! God damn it! I wish you would have ended this fucking... Oh, god damn it. I wish anyone would have come so much sooner. Stop! Stop! I'm over it! I get it! I'm getting fucked up so bad! Oh god! I put my arm around her. She kinda reciprocates it, at least letting herself be pulled in close and before shifting back. I'm getting grilled right now, dude. So, when are we going? Any minute now, just wait. My arm falls away from her. I was kind of hoping I could hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Oh well. I can still do something else. For everyone here too. I draw my camera free from its new protective carrying bag. Ooh, good thinking, Inko! With a smile, I move to the middle of the room. First, I focus on Olivia. Inko, Come on, Olivia, you look so good in that dress. Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hands, she shifts her shins across them, and then lazes back against the armrest of the couch. Good? Beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Every fucking step of the way. This asshole Inko thinks he's like...
Skin cancer.
I know, but like, Inko thinks he's improving the relationship every single time that we're groaning. This sucks. I turn the display to Olivia to show her, and she nods back in satisfaction. He just keeps going on and on. That's exactly what I mean. Her shot's done, I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz has an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hands from around her shoulders to behind her back. Her blush has finally reached her shoulders, and I can't help but think it's because of her new placement of Damien's hand low on her side.
Like ex-women.
Man, what a way to open this set. Taking my spot back on the couch, I allow my DSLR to hang freely around my neck. I want it ready for any impromptu shot tonight. How can we tell this guy? How can we tell this guy it's over and it's been over? So, what's everyone's plans for tonight? We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued. First is the buffet, obviously. I heard they got one of those fancy fry cook guys that do all the fancy food flipping thing. They didn't, Damien. They didn't? Why didn't I hear about it? Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants. Oh. Some quality food sounds like a good way to start. Right, Olivia? Did she hear me? I don't understand. Can you guys help me for 1 second to... Let's get in the mind space of Olivia in this moment. Why the fuck did she show up in the first place? I mean, I know she's not into it. But why go this far to even be the guy's prom date? Do you think it's only just so the story can continue? She was negged? She was negged? That whole thing at the mall, you think that, like, psyoped her into joining me? Oh my fucking god. Did she hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. After that, though, we're gonna dance. For the whole night. Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damien how to properly dance. I know how to dance. That isn't dancing, that's barely moving. The two laugh silently while they hold each other. Ouch. Lucky you, Liz. Oh my god! Oh my god! With the piercing gaze. There's that silence again. I nudge Olivia a bit with my elbow to signal she should cool it. Leave, Inko. She doesn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees, nervously humming to herself. I shouldn't even be here right now. Randy's speaking up at least, you know, at all. Look at you. I'm all proud. Randy puts an arm around Mrs. Payne's shoulder. I remember when I took your mother out to the homecoming dance. My school didn't have anything really like this formal, but it's pretty similar, I think. Oh yes, it's similar to the homecoming event, but we rent out a convention center and... Oh, we get to use the remaining funds we have from the semester. How fancy! Yeah, I've never heard of something like that before either. It's called watching money burn. ... Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they? At least we have Damien to call that shit out. Relax a little, Mom. It'll be fun. For you. ... Liz clears her throat. Well, I plan on having a fun night tonight, Damien. Christ, you're laying it on thick. Excuse me? The fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it. I just want to have a good night with Damien. If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get two, so you can suck him off from one over if you're so fucking thirsty. Olivia! Oh my god, holy shit! What is wrong with you? I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. The sudden outburst caught me off guard. Liz pats the top of Damien's head. He takes a deep breath. Damien, it's okay.
Dark feet, Nick.
No, it's not okay. It's not. He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palms. I give up. I give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. For years, I've put up with this. And this is my reward. You let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. But I'm not gonna stand any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. And throw your own damn pity party somewhere else.
He huffs.
Oh my God.
Self-voicing disabled.
My bad. He huffs roughly from his venting. The two are glaring daggers at one another, now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. I do the same with Olivia's arm. Randy has stepped forward too, following after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back. Alright, everyone needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, you don't talk to your friends or our guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right this instant. Are we clear? Once he assures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I have a date night to enjoy. With my own girlfriend. It's senior year. Clearly things aren't gonna change. Clearly, you're not gonna change. Randy's pinching his nose in frustration. Olivia's looking ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready, and Damien's frill is on full display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt. I never asked for your help, asshole. Oh, wow. You don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Is that what you want? Damien! He winces, realizing he just said something he really shouldn't have. Oh, shit. Wait! Guys, stop fighting! Vinny rushes out into the living space, carefully holding some poster paper. Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just a sec, Mom, please. It's important. Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes. Olivia? I'm really sorry. I don't know why you got mad at me, but I want to make it up. Look. He flips the poster page he was holding around. I made it myself. Because you're so good at art, I practiced every night till I got this. So that's why he got a cold. Do you like it? Olivia stares at the macaroni display. Dude, look at it. Fuck. Oh boy. I can't tell if she wants to smile or frown. You can have it here. So, is it okay? Did I do it right? I can get that constrictive criticism. I just barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. Fuck. Oh. Oh my God. That's not art. Thank God I'm the only one that heard that. I gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. We're going to have to talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks. Yes, it's okay. They are? I don't know why you were so mad at me, but I won't do it again. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. I love you, big sis. Vinny extends his arms for a hug. My glasses are fogging up. It's getting hot in here. One she shirks back from. Fuck. No. Are you still mad at me? It's hard to be called big sis when she was just told they were thinking about kicking her out just a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. He knows what he did and how it made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia, and whether she accepts or not. She says, ugh. Fine. Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Vinny. Vinny's expression changes between a few, before settling on happy. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hand on his shoulder. Hey, I love you too. Achoo! Says Vinny. Ow. Oh Lord, your dress, Olivia! Sophia jumps up and gets some towels from the kitchen. Randy goes right to Olivia. Fuck, man. Hang on. I got some shit stuck in my eye. Randy says, are you alright? Is any on you? Is everything alright? You said his spit isn't potent until... Not now, Inko, says Randy. Thank God, you're alright. Sophia arrives with some towels. She starts rubbing Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. But it's too late. The vibrant, garish, acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny is frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid hangs from his nose. Outside, a horn blares, announcing the limo I had just ordered has arrived. That's our ticket to leave this shit show. Olivia, we should go. ... Are you okay? Vinny, what did I just tell you? Stay calm. She's all right. Listen, you should go to bed, all right? Okay, just... He picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it, and slowly inching towards Olivia. He inches closer, step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head to his direction. Are you serious? Just go the fuck away already! Oh my God, you're disgusting! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, I was just so excited, I worked so hard on it! I'm sorry I got sick, please take it, please! Olivia slashes forward, ripping the page to shreds. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor. Vinny stands holding the small edges he's left with, frozen in place. Go the fuck away, you little shit! Olivia Halford! It's too late. He's gone. I hear his breath catch, and he sprints to his room. He doesn't even try. And doesn't wail. Slam. How did this happen? Dear? I'm on it. Sophia follows Vinny to the depths of the house. Olivia, does this mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me? What? Does it? Randy's coloration is turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. No. You should be out of the house for a few hours. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already. I don't care. Olivia moves herself to her wheelchair and right out the front door without looking back for even a second. The door is left ajar behind her without a care for the rest of us still inside. Our ride is here. Are you guys ready to... you know what? I think Liz and I can have a date night elsewhere. Is that alright with you, Liz? Yeah, sorry, just tense, Damien nods. You two should go. Now. You sure? Yes. He's sure. I'm getting like a fight or flight shit. How bad is this for you? Have a fun fucking night. Alright. Bye, Randy. He's on the floor now, picking up the torn remains of the poster and pasta. I'll have her back before midnight. Please do. I scratch the back of my head, wondering if there's anything else I can do in this situation. For what it's worth, Olivia has been having a really bad couple of months, and it's stressing her out. And Vinny really should have stayed in his room if he was sick, you know? Oh my god! Oh, I was reading this like it was internal dialogue. Ingo said this shit out loud. So, sorry for the... You're letting all the cold in. Oh. Sorry. As the door closes, I hear Randy mutter to himself. Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid. It's cold out. A biting wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curb, the limo waits with an open door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We were all going to enjoy a luxurious ride to the formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a great night together. Optimistic motherfucker. Despite the rocky start, I know it. I climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. It looks just like in the pictures, very nice. Plush velvet seats. I have so much shit caught in my throat, I'm sorry. What a horrible fucking night. I'm not crying, by the way. I hope you aren't. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high-quality sodas. A ride to the formal some would kill for. Olivia sits close to the front. I sit beside her, and the door beside me shuts. I lean forward, opening the mini fridge and revealing the treasure trove held within. Olivia does not seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead, like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey, says Zinko. You alright? Hey, I mean, all that shit that happened for the past 30 minutes, you cool? Olivia says, no. Why would I be? She does not elaborate further. She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on her dress. It's not pretty. I pick out one of the cream sodas and crack the cap off. Looking at the fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to really do. While the start of the night had been bumpy, we could still finish on a high note. I bring the bottle up to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help the brain start running better. Ingo ... times 1,000. As we round a corner, she takes it from me. A little bit of soda. Olivia must have thought similarly as she chugs the creamy drink down in a single long gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look me in the eye. Fuck. I want to go home. But her voice peters out and she stifles a sob. Once more the stain is on display. A thought comes to mind. Withdrawing my phone, I do a quick check of my saved up allowance. I'm sure it's enough, so... Don't worry, Olivia. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay? What? Tonight has to be special. Not just for me, but Olivia as well. So some extra money thrown around is nothing if it'll help her. She'll probably want to turn it down, but the alternative is going with that stain on her. With as much care as possible, I move toward the front of the limousine till I can kneel just behind the driver's window. I give the glass a gentle tap, and the chauffeur opens the window. Yes, we'll be arriving to the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I'd like to request a short detour. In the rearview mirror, I see him quirk his eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for gas and time, sir. I'm sure I have enough. That's fine. Could you take us to, Penthesilia's? It shouldn't be too out of the way. Very well. The window closes, and I slowly move back to Olivia. I gotta pee. It's too much. This shit is too much. You think you would have fumbled the Gator wife as easily as he did? I'm an incel, and I would have at least bailed sooner. My foot catches on her discarded bottle, and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. Honestly, it could have been a bit smoother. It could have been a smoother move like Damien's, so I ran with it. Inko, what did you do? Just a little change of plans. You don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the night. The rest of the ride was spent in relative silence. We go through a few more sodas and watch as the passing trees outside give way to the highways and buildings of the city. All lit up in time for Christmas. At night, the skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move from the highway to the streets. The first stop of the night is just ahead. I turn to Olivia and see her eyes shut and her breathing even. Fuck, dude. Hey. Placing a hand on her shoulder, I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up, we're here. She fell asleep? Huh? Oh. Where is here? One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. We can get you a nice new dress in no time here. Okay. One way better than that one, okay? Sophia made this for me. Inko is quite retarded. Oh my god. Is this the very, very, very first time that it's all broken every single wall in the game? And it just tells us straight up. Hey, by the way, remember, Inko is quite retarded. I think the devs threw that in there for a reason. Huh? Visual novels should do that more often? Inko is quite retarded. Sorry, you know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. The outside of Penthesilia's is a gauche, silver-plated building stretching tall into the sky as an impressive monument to commercialism. But the inside is even more stunning, as always. Just like in the last building I've been to, it's a white and orange department with sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye on the customers. Sorry for a tough sentence. Not for shoplifters, but for any opportunity to jump in and help a shopper find what she's looking for. This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper levels damn, dude, did you really drink that much? This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper levels sections are cordoned off for various business parties and wedding receptions. There we go. What do you think, Olivia? Think we'll find something perfect for you? I don't know. One of the managers glances at us. He winces the split second he catches a glimpse of an acid stain, completely understanding our predicament and leading a plate hand to where he needs to be. The women's clothing section is so large, it stretches from the back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. The men's fashion is on the second floor and on the basement level, where they also sell furniture sets. You see anything you like? I don't know. Her gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia, only you're the canvas. Dot dot dot. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep. Alright. I've never gotten a fancy dress from a store before. She carefully rolls herself through the aisles. Occasionally, she'd get up on her knees to better inspect a particular dress. I follow close behind, giving bits of advice. The whole time. Yeah, well, this one might be better, you know? Okay. We always bring up how it's a photograph background. We gotta give him props for the mannequins being snoot, you know, snoot modeled. Look at that shit. Tails coming out. They got the beaks jutting out. Come on, give him props. Oh my god, I didn't read the sentence. Oh my god. Oh my god, here we go, lead into it. I follow close behind, giving bits of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Eventually, Olivia stops. She picks up one of the dresses from a rack, staring long and hard at it. A lavender ball gown, from what I can tell. Simple, conservative. This one's kinda pretty. Plain. She looks up at me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? There's a cocktail dress right there. You know, the kind that's perfect for a full night of fun. Doesn't she see it? Isn't she an artist? Jeez. I didn't know all this time alone had made her skills get this rusty. I knew you want to have a good time tonight like I do. Don't worry, Olivia. I'm here to pick up the slack. That looks okay. But are you really sure? I think so. She takes a closer look. Oh! That would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you nearly $1,000. The most expensive thing I wear is actually my socks. Wrongo! Hey, don't worry about the price. If it makes you feel better, I can find you something a little bit cheaper. Alright. Okay, Inko. Now's your time to shine. I'll be right back, just a moment. I stride with great purpose through the department, scanning everything for what would look great on Olivia. Occasionally picking one up. Seriously in my element. In moments, I return to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa. It's gotta be one of these, I just know it. They all look pretty good. Which one? There's some changing rooms over there, come on. It'll be like you're giving me a little fashion show. I don't think this is ending one anymore. She's into me, right? Do I have to? I nod. She groans. Alright. Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. Now all that's left is to decide on which dress. She tries each dress on and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture. Oh, don't do that, Inko. Don't do that, Inko. I snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get that cute smile of hers in each one. Don't do that, Inko. But none of them are actually stopping me in my tracks, you know? It's not that fucking great. Inko, this last one is... Olivia's shaky tone must be a good sign. I said the best one is the last of the pile, Olivia. She still hasn't come through. I don't, could you come and check then? I shrug and pull the curtain aside. Oh. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. She does have the Spurtos. Oh, yes! Satin finish, perfect fit. It really brings out all of Olivia's best features. Olivia, you look amazing. I think that's the one. You sure? This is a bit revealing. Have confidence, Olivia. Her head turns away, but that small, precious, and genuine smile of hers finally returns after being missing for so long. The Spurtos make the deal? That's so fucking sick. That is pretty fucking hot. I was worried I'd never see it again. But just as it appears, the smile falls away as something gets caught in her gaze. This is more expensive than the one that I wanted. Oh. Hey, don't worry about the price. I'm paying for it. And I'm rich. Damn. Olivia doesn't respond. She just starts rolling to the checkout. Miss! We turn. It's one of the managers carefully holding out the acid-stained dress on one arm. What about your all dress, miss? Throw it out. I don't care. He glances at me. I nod. Alright. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined cloth. Her gray eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. Okay, there goes Sophia's hard work. No big deal. I hope this is worth it. We're going to be pretty late. Yeah, we're taking a whole new meaning to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour?! Oops, I guess we got a little carried away. Yeah. I hurriedly push Olivia to the register, thankful that the cashier saw our harried expressions and rang us up quickly. The limo is waiting outside for us, and in no time at all, we're speeding off to our true destination. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to our big date night. And once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, have... Yatakon's speech. Oh, crap. I nearly forgot with all the excitement. Hey, Olivia. What do you have ready for the speech you're gonna give to honor Yatakon? Oh. I didn't do it. Didn't do what? Anything. I don't have a speech. The admittance sends a small chill through me. You don't? No? But you said you would. I messaged you like 3 times reminding you. I know. And I didn't do it. Okay? Oh, man. I don't think Yatakon would care much either. I feel something heat up inside of me. Can she at least stick to her commitments? Okay. Okay. Yatakon was our teacher, but he was really important to you. Bit of an understatement. You can definitely do this from the heart. Yeah. Just do this, Olivia. For Yatakon and for me. Whatever. Thank you. I know it'll be great. People will love you for this. For the rest of the ride, I leave Olivia to think about her speech. Inko, there's other shit going on besides this. Don't worry too much about that. You know what? Ben can probably help here as well, knowing him. Alright, we got a plan. This is gonna be great! The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue. We wait as our deafening silence. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride be a set piece, and we'd wow the crowds waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Given how late we are, though, everyone's already... they're inside. I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madame. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I push Olivia onwards towards the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at her dress's skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red, and she's shaking. It's drafty is all. Oh yeah. Drafty. Her fists are by the leg slit, and now I see that she's holding the hem together. You got me the sluttiest dress of all time, Eiko. Oh! Don't worry, once we're inside, it'll be just fine. I start to push Olivia to the sign-in table, waving to the person manning it. It's Ben, who finally sees us approaching. Looks like you two made it just before Wow! Olivia! Your dress! Looks good, right? Ben looks between Olivia and I, before nodding and smiling a shaky smile. Yeah! It's fantastic, Olivia! Is she gonna stand up in this dress? Oh god. You'll look great when you speak tonight. Oh, about that, I was planning on bringing this up. Uh-huh. Olivia actually didn't, prepare as well as she could've. You know? From where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression, but Ben looks worried as he looks at her. Not to worry, here! He pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here, I can see it. Great. Half the page is rough notes and the other half is a completely pre-written statement. Contingencies for contingencies. This helps so much. He's smiling. Cool. I had a feeling something like this would happen. That should help, Olivia. Her head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey Ben, about candid photos. This time, I'm cut off by Ben. It's fine, Inko. And between you and me, the best place for shots is from the second floor. Thanks. Olivia and I are finally signed in, and Ben begins to help out the last of the other late attendees. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side we enter lies several rows of occupied messy tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. The dance floor is alive, as pop music has started playing from wall-mounted speakers around the area. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take this winter part so seriously. Literally. Drapes of white and light blue hang along the walls. All of the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have been drooping icicles dangling from it. Something horrible hasn't happened for a while, so brace. You might be right, ready? Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens up into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is really pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides in several directions are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around the other exits, too. Well, we made it, says Inko. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-killing Christmas music. What about you, Olivia? Huh? Yeah. Maybe we should hit the dance floor. Or wait, I want to get a few photos before anything. This will be a night to remember for sure. Inko. Huh? The memorial. Oh, you want to go there first? Yes, dumb fuck. Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start to search for the memorial. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Yadakon and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. Why would you want to go in there? I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. We're both ... We've been standing here for the last 10 minutes. It's good to mourn a teacher as great as Yadakon, but... Olivia's just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. In fact, it's eerily similar to her reaction. It's eerily similar to her reaction when Ben and I found her after the school told everybody. How long has it been since then? I notice Olivia's hand resting idly atop the wheelchair armrest. Place my hand over hers. He's still trying, by the way. Are you feeling okay? Get him out of here, Olivia. God damn. Come on, man. You can't be mean to me. Inko says, "You feeling okay?" She shakes her head in response. We can't stand around here all night, Olivia, but don't you want to go eat? She lowers her head. Just a bit longer. I watch Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems to gradually return to normal. Okay. Let's go. I grip her wheelchair and walk the both of us away from the memorial room. Oh, shit. New picture, too. After leaving the room, we wander around in search of the buffet. Several students with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflicting directions towards the supposed eatery. When we somehow end up back at the memorial room, Olivia resorts to going by sense of smell. Sniffling her way down the long halls and past any distraction, we finally arrived at our well-lit destination. The sight is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a bit. Huge buffet tables of meat, veggies, sides, everything the senior class could have ever want out of a meal. And since we're after the rush, there's basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I might as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her not to drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it! Wow, I don't mind food is yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. I look back to catch the time and see something. It's Damien. He stands in the doorway, leering in. Oh God. That's what you sound like, mate. That's what you fuckers sound like. So much for going somewhere else for the night. I can't tell his expression from here, but when he sees me looking his way, he stares right back at me. We maintain eye contact for several seconds. And just as quick as he arrived, he's gone. Whatever. Oh hey, a depressed person gorging himself on food. How surprising. I have a dinner to enjoy. With my girlfriend. I end up getting a well-garnished baked whitefish, while Olivia, against my recommendations, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Ooh, candy and barbecue. Back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town on that stack of ribs. How long has it been since she's actually eaten something? I wait patiently as she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use the time to look around the main hall, and it doesn't take me long to notice a photography setup on the far side of the room. It looks like some staff member is taking pictures of couples and bachelors alike. Hey Olivia, we should get our picture taken after you're done. She does not reply, instead focusing entirely on her meal. Now that I think about it though, I have my own camera. We could just take our own picture together, and I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running the show over there. Sure, Inko. Screw it. Let's give it a try right now. I pick up the DSLR from around my neck, fiddling with the f-stop to adjust with the unorthodox lighting. I raise the camera to Olivia as she finishes gnawing on a rib. I snap the photo before she even realizes what's happening, and I look down at the display to witness my handiwork. The subject isn't perfect, but I think it's Seriously? Can it wait? What? I'm messing around. Can you let me do anything in peace? Relax, nobody's gonna see it. She grumbles adorably as she chucks the plate into a nearby trash can. I think she's done with you, Inko. I look down at my plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only about half empty. She sits in silence for a few more moments, having also seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? As Olivia's voice trails off, I watch a tense expression cross her face as she lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? The sharp whistle cuts my date off before she could answer. Oh no. Oh no. Bad fucking news. Turning around, I see it's Mia. In a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it is a pretty big event. I wave to her as she struts casually up to us. It's simple cordiality, and hopefully Mia returns it tonight. Well. If it ain't me favorite pair of geeks. What the hell are you up to? We're getting ready to take pictures, why? Olivia rubs her wrists, staring holes through Mia. Ah, nothing. Just famished and figuring out my new best friend would be willing to share a bite, yeah? Oh, sure. Here you go. Ah, how nice. How you holding up on this lovely winter night? Olivia's head jerks my way and leans close. What is she doing here? No, don't worry, like, we're cool. You're her friend? Since when? Didn't I tell you? I mean, we worked everything out. I didn't think you were serious. What is wrong with you? It's called being diplomatic, Olivia. I'm just making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. I place a hand over it. He's still trying to, yeah, well, you know, I love you too. Put my hand over that shit. I place a hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's not actually that bad when you get to know her. She looks at me, afraid. I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great. You two can be great friends. I'd love to help you bury the hatchet here. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually, she smirks and gives up, forking some fish into her mouth. You said pictures, right, Inko? Well, you do got Olivia all gossied up for tonight. No way she'd wear something like that on her own. I did. I picked out the best dress I could find. Looks great, right? Yeah, really shows her off. You got a good eye for style. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad either. Oh, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Like my getup? We both turn to Olivia, who now stares down at the table with narrowed eyes. Come on, Olivia. She looks nice, right? I catch a faint glimpse of a scowl before deciding that prodding her might not be a great idea. The dumb fuck is learning, if even a little bit. Why not? He knows. Let's not prod her too much. Earth to Gator! You there? Olivia's scowl only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. God, like every other line, all I can hear is Inko not letting Olivia make her own decisions. Yeah, I'm sure it gets better. Olivia's scowl only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her be for now. She's thinking about the eulogy. Right. Well, shucks. I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff. You are? Top of drama class for 4 years running, baby. Maybe I should give a speech for the poor old teach. I'm joking. Just a fucking Aussie joke. Come on, Morty. I move to sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. She instinctively jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my gentle grip. I wish you'd stop touching her, man. It's alright. The speech will be fine, just so long as you speak from the heart, alright? ... Mia averts her gaze as I gently comfort Olivia. You're not, by the way. You're not. From the heart, yeah, sounds... Her head whips around, surprise written plainly on her face. Wait! You doing improv? In a manner of speaking, yes. But we got some help from Ben. Huh. How about I give her some speaking tips? You would do that? Not pro bono. Info ain't free, you know that, Inko. Ah, right. Tonight is getting a bit expensive. That dress alone, while worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to Penthesillia's. What do you want? How about... I got this makeup assignment during winter break. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus. I was just gonna do that cool thing called not doing it, but... Oh, it's a great way for us to help each other, you know? Pick up right where we left off. A favor for a favor. Perfect, says Inko. And we'll all be good friends after this. The rest of the year just looks better and better. Might be a little stupid. Yeah, it's a friendly gesture. No. No way. Olivia, come on. We need all the help we can get. Plus, it's a great way to get you back into art. Like a commission, right? And she's offering, everyone wins here. It's best for everyone if we all forgive each other, isn't it? You just need to open up. Open up, Olivia. Come on. Don't embarrass me. Get water for that one. Terrible fucking Santa music, by the way. Yeah, you're fucking this up for me, Olivia. Come on. Don't embarrass me. Oh my god. She hangs her head low. Crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Whatever. I take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. Okay. Alright, I'll make it quick. Wait, hang on. This would be a great time to... First, I want to get a picture of the occasion. Is this dude, like, actually 60 IQ? What a great idea! Alright, let's save this moment forever. To friendship! Come on, Olivia, smile. Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot. You mean to captivate the audience, right? Right then. We need the speech to be genuine. And it will be, assuming she can learn. Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia's, leaning in close for the lesson. She speaks low enough I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me anyway. Nico's getting dumber by the minute. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. I feel so horrible for that Gator woman right now. All this trust in Inko of all people. I give a thumbs up, always there to reassure her. I'm getting pretty good at this supporting business. She's not looking so hot. Must be the anxiety and pressure starting to get to her. Even in the pictures, I see her getting a bit nervous. I'm sure I'm taking a lot of pictures today. Can you blame me? Maybe I could even make a photo series with these. My mind wanders to the dance music. The tempo has changed. Slowed. Eyes wandering to the dance floor, I see everyone has fallen to the slower rhythm. All of the dancers are having a good time. I even make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. Man. To be a dancing couple like them. I'm sure we could work something out. And it's just the thing to get Olivia to loosen up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good? Sure. Great! Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget me assignment, Inky! Yeah. You can go now. Please. Hey, Olivia. How'd you like to go dancing? Olivia brightens at the idea, but I'm not sure if it's really to go dancing or just get away from Mia. Yeah, I would. Mia! I've been looking everywhere for you! Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Inko and Olivia too? I'm glad to see you three are on speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendship blooms in unlikely places, isn't it? That's how Australians end their sentences. Well, I'm really impressed, Inko. You're doing great, man. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl and now has her face buried in her hands. Oh, is she alright? She's not feeling well right now. Right. We're about to hit the dance floor together. Well, hold on. I might need her to prepare for the eulogy. Come on, Ben. What, right now? Well, yeah. I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is such a big event and all. Come on, Ben. We were just about to dance, and plus I have a few more photos I want to... Sounds like a good idea. I'll go. I turned towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood and now glances at the both of us with a feared gaze and a shaky smile. Dance with Mia? God, we have to. She's taller than me, too. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. What? Why now? We still have to... No, right now I want to go. We can do all this stuff later after the speech, can't we? Right now, I want to get the work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with pleading eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare. It's for the best right now, Inko. For Yannicon, remember? Damn it! Why can't I have just a normal date night? Yeah. You can go, Olivia. I think she'll really appreciate that sentence, by the way. If there's anything Inko's gonna... not Inko. If there's anything Olivia's gonna be into, it's me saying, you could go. Well, you got my permission. Just head out, you know? Inko is actually worse than Ben. Thanks. Yannicon was nice to Inko in this ending, right? Yeah. Without much oh boy, it's just me and Mia. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd to the far side of the hall where the stage lies. ... from Mia. Well, looks like he's shit out of luck. No, it's fine. The eulogy is more important. Whatever you say. Though the air is filled with music, a heavy silence weighs between the surly girl and myself. Mia's elbow rests on the table as she stares into the dancing crowd. Oi! Are we gonna dance with Mia? Oh no. A mix of contemplation and worry, something I'd never really expected from her. Yeah? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. If we fucking dance with Mia. You know how to dance? What? A bit, yes, why? 'Cause I'm bored. And it's your only shot left tonight. Me, a hot fucking Terrasar woman. Wait, she can't be... Are you asking me to dance with you? A grin spreads across her lips, one that unnerves me. No? Oh. You are asking me to dance. This is hot. This is fucking hot. But the offer's going fast. I might change my mind soon. Going once, going twice. Alright. The red-scaled girl stands and starts for the dance floor. When I don't follow after, something sharp hooks the front of my dress shirt. It's the largest spine of her tail, and up close I can see it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder. After her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after, if only so that she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Mia's presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me, her hands land and grip onto my shoulders. Don't fuck her. Don't fuck her. Alright. Alright, I won't. I place my own hands at her waist. Oh, I place my own hands at her waist, respectfully just above her hips. Oh, dude, fucker? Okay. It's surprising how easily Mia falls into the steps of the slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know how. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep to more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness though, as the corner of her lips turn downwards. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction, and Mia's mouth pursues in thought. Ah, you know, woman talk, dino woman talk. Oh. I give Mia a twirl. Hot! You wish, you fucking wish. I give Mia a twirl, and thankfully, she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spines. Her hands lay on my shoulders again, and she glares at the unexpected move. But our dance continues. Don't think you'll pull that kind of move with Olive Girl, Ink, eh? Har. Her grin is back. Don't know what you even see in her. I thought you two would have buried the hatchet by now, Mia. She shrugs and puts me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hands instinctively take her hips this time. Is she into it? Does she like it? Yo. Her grin grows wider. Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have. And I'm impressed. What's that supposed to mean? Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club. One day sober. Everyone can see it plain as day. You don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She's picked a fantasy, and she's mad about reality every time it rears its ugly head. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if you told me she hasn't drawn a thing since old Teach kicked the bucket. Go on. Has she? See? It's a tantrum. She's a toddler, lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. It's boring. I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. And it's only a matter of time till she throws you out too. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Just because it could be better doesn't negate that. I pretend the chord she struck a whole tune with doesn't exist. You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn ya. Guess it would suck for both of you if all people got how she ticks. So pay no mind of little old me. Then I won't. She's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. I know Olivia far better than her. When the song ends, Mia lets go of my arm and adjusts her dress. Well, damn! Looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive. Thanks. I better get going. She turns and struts off before I can respond. Sure, see ya. Ah, what does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Damn, Mia, you do have a pretty good grasp on her. Imagine if you tried to help her instead of fucking with her all the time. It's that Australian link, dude. Looking at the clock, the eulogy is in another 15 minutes. Guess I'll look around and find a good vantage point. Somewhere to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it? Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. There's some stairs I wanted to check out. They've got to be for those balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away, down the hall from the exit. There's even an elevator there. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. The view from up top here is pretty great. I can see the whole room at once, the mass of dancing couples on one end and the dining tables near the other. The music is petering off now. Setting my camera case on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Monopod extended, 200mm lens attached, ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting, and focused. I'm all set, and just in time as Ben takes to the stage to start setting up. Inko? I was so busy getting my camera ready, I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him since I still need to keep my camera positioned. I saw you from below. Oh, Damien. Inko, look. I can't. I have to keep this stable. Inko. With a sigh, I turn my head to look his way. So long as I don't move a muscle, it should be fine. What is it, Damien? About earlier, at my place. That whole mess. It's about Olivia. Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? He growls at my words. Inko, Olivia isn't well. Not him, too. I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long now. And I've tried to help her. But she's shutting everyone out again. And this time, I don't think she'll even try to listen to everybody. Anyone except you. I've been worried. I want to know what you think about this. Can anything even be done? It's like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse, and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years, and it hasn't worked, clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside. I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support. She's just determined to drag herself down. If she just pulled herself up and stopped lashing out, that's one thing, but that's not happening. So, that really does just leave you. I want to pinch my brow, but that would mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes behind your shades. Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, this whole night I've done everything in my power to make it an unforgettable formal for her. Fuck the formal, Inko. Olivia needs some actual help. I know. I know. And I have been trying all night. Looking back down to the stage, Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure I'll be able to talk with her fully. She just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort behind me. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure. You know. I'll see you guys at home. I scoff. Yeah. Night, Damien. Behind me, the double doors slam shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Prick. Ben has finished speaking. The crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on stage is Lunara, the striped raptor from the Culture Club. She's passionate, but I can tell the crowd is starting to wince at how optimistic she's considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. She rolls on stage slowly, looking back nervously as a blue hand shoos her forward. You can do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her, clutching with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. She doesn't like the dress. The sound of crumpled paper blares messily through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then, let's see, you ready? This is genuinely unnerving. Let's see what she says. Silence. Is the mic busted? Wait, no, there wouldn't be any feedback or anything. No, she's just not saying anything. She's looking over the crowd at all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking at me. Finally, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion. Fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about Yatacon. She coughs. Sorry. Mr. Yatacon taught at our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all, student and co-worker alike. The note falls from Olivia's trembling hand. The air conditioning sweeps it a few feet away. Olivia stares at it for a second and continues. Oh my god. Fuck. That's bad, dude. Mr. Yatacon saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me when even I didn't. She's speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia. Thank you, Mia. He was the kind of person to make the most of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students still. Selfless. Even when he only stood to lose. He really did have it all together and really made it his goal to help everybody. But he's gone now. And that's that. She sniffles, really fighting back a sob. Oh man, this is great stuff, Mia. I had to read that line. But his teachings can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure. But that's okay. Even though I've been convinced to come up here half naked to give a talk I'm not comfortable with, it's okay. Even though I've lost my passion for art and I'm losing my home and my family, and that's okay. Because Mr. Yatacon taught me. A powerful sob racks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. The mic drops as she hides her face in her hands, the loud thump of it doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. Vocal wails. The lighting, the bitter emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience. It's a modern Renaissance painting. My camera shutter fires off constantly as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Already names for this series flash through my head just as fast as my camera. I could probably even publish these to a gallery. Drawing my eye from the viewfinder, I'd taken the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act down below. Her act. The room is silent. Even Olivia. Her head is tilted back. And her eyes are locked on me. Dot, dot, dot. The look from her is... it tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act? I thought Mia's advice was... Even from here, I can see the emotions that are displayed on her face. Anger. Sorrow. Betrayal. And yet, my finger pressed down one final time. Olivia's pain, forever immortalized within my camera. The final click of my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. The moment is still. Until it wasn't. A loud clattering echoes through the room. The mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage and out the far exit into the halls. This isn't good. She's taken the wrong way. She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn and hands violently pull me by the shoulder, tossing my back onto the ground. Honestly, dude, beat the fuck out of him, Damien. For a split second that I could still see her, Olivia turned on stage and fled. I instinctively checked my camera to make sure it's safe. The same hands that had thrown me grabbed my jacket's lapels, hoisting me off the floor and forcing me face to face with... What the fuck was that, Inko? Let go of me, I need to find Olivia. That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead? He throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damien, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up! Give me one reason not to shove that camera down your throat! What the fuck was that picture? His frills are completely flared open, and acrid spittle flies out with each of his shouts. You wouldn't get it. No. No. I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do this to her, man? You brought her out of her shell, only to shove her back in. Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. No. She's not the one bringing you down. He lets it sit for a moment. Let me get to Olivia. No. Not a chance in hell. You and her? Over. I lean over, looking for any way to get past him. Hey. Don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. There won't be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Damien as I can before setting the flash off in his face. Shit! I start barreling down the balcony past him, finally making it by... An iron grip yanks me back by the neck. He grabbed my camera strap and rips it off with another tug. Fuck this camera! Don't... It's too late. The camera plastic is hissing in protest as it's dissolved by the acid. Damn it. All that work gone. Olivia's smiles were all in there. I couldn't save them. And fuck you. He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor 30 feet below. I hear it smash into pieces and the battery explode. And I'm left, leaning over the balcony, reaching for it. God. I swing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. It's effortlessly countered, and a fist goes straight into my eye. Shit. Good. Good. A cascade of stars invade my vision, and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Holy shit, this hurts. I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises his arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. But the second hit never lands. Oh. Mr. Ferris, ... He's caught Damien's entire arm in one hand. There'll be no more of this. Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris's response is a simple squeeze of his hand that pops Damien's elbow. Yeah! I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up to us from the mic, having given a last-minute send-off he wasn't expecting to do. Just stay put till everyone's gone, then we'll talk. As much as I'd love to, my mind is set on only one thing right now, above all else. Olivia. And you just opened the way. Hey! I sprint past, finally free of both of those idiots. Leave her alone, you bastard. Holy shit. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to her rescue. Yeah. I'm coming to your rescue. Fuck. ... Sigh. What am I doing wrong? Oh my God. Olivia! You're okay, thank God I found you. Inko. I want to be alone. Go away. What are you doing up here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed Iadicon. I let out a deep sigh. Iadicon this, Iadicon that, all the time. I'm sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Why does this need to affect our date night? It only now occurs to me how close she is to the edge, and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? Were you here to... Oh my... I was not. You were. Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. Please, leave me alone. You can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me. Leave. She sobs that last one out. She's back facing the other way, staring up out at the night sky. I give her a moment to let it all out. I place a hand on... Oh my God. Oh my God, he's still going for it. I place a hand on her shoulder to let her gently know I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. Stop! Stop, dude. Stop. I saw you. That picture. It's just too much. It made me realize things. Things about you. Olivia, please understand, it was beautiful. You were beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will one day. She's an artist after all. It's part of why I love her. Should I tell her that? It's okay, Olivia. I still love you. Even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who are you? No. Not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at how you've been treating everybody. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes, and guess what? He broke my camera too. Because you went and riled him up. Now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decisions. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. I open the gallery and swipe through the dozens of pictures we've taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look! Look how happy you are in every one of these! Inko, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How do you not get that? No, don't lie to me. Inko, I did that because you told me. Didn't you want to have a good night? Inko, I've been doing what you want! You had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and left to go God knows where, taking fucking pictures! I hate it! You're throwing a tantrum. Just like that. Clarity. Mia was right about you. Like a single drop of water, distributing a whole ocean. Olivia's eyes widen and shrink in her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. No, I'm starting to realize something. Mia was right. Shit, Damien was right about you too. And Liz, fucking Ben. Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each piece of the puzzle falls right cleanly into place. How could I have been so fucking blind? She knows I have her dead to rights, just as everyone else does. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. For fuck's sake! You brought your rat with you on a date? Are you even trying? I gesture wildly to the little thing, and then to Olivia. It's not everyone else that's the problem. You're even dragging me down. Like, is it too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once? To at least pretend we're a normal couple. It's never going to actually happen, clearly. But fuck, could you put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad, not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change Olivia, tonight! You may think you're failing Iadicon, and you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. It's what he would have wanted, and you know it. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Her expression softens. Oh. I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. I hate you. Her words bore through me, striking me precisely at my core. Air escapes me, as though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. No. She's realized. She's just pulling my leg. Very tastelessly. In a moment she'll crack a smile and laugh. And we'll laugh it off together before going home. In just a moment. But it never happens. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute. Maybe two. That face. Completely void of feeling. It sears into my mind. Every second it faces me. Anyways, with that blank expression. Oh, always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I don't even want to fucking know what this is. He's got one last shot. You ready? Let's go. I can fix everything. I can make it work. She's just troubled. Everything tonight is cold, scary. The threat of losing everything. I don't blame her for lashing out. For saying things she doesn't mean. Hey. Hug it out? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's going in for it. Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts rolling to the elevator near us. Oh shit. I won't let her give up. I step in front of her with my arms spread. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator girl. We'll work this all out. The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. Oh no. Oh. I step in her way and lean closer, my hands finally landing on her. She's trying. God damn it, she's trying. Get him in the fuck. No. 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 No, 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 no. No. No, dude. Dude. No. Oh my fucking god. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations or eloquent descriptions. That was my only one that night. That was my... What the fuck? Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations or eloquent descriptions. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned to me. I don't know how long sometime is, only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore.
A foghorn.
I didn't trip you! You fell! Look, Inko, my gator wife, look. You really gotta go through this whole rigmarole and... I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. Oh no. Hospital room, right. I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room. Trying to check my phone, I see it's it's out of battery. Just like the past 10 or so times I've checked. My thoughts are muddy. This schizo motherfucker got away with it. And he doesn't believe that he's the one that pushed her down the steps. Oh my fucking god. My thoughts are haunting. I don't know if it's the lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now, though. The electric sighs of the nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo-jumbo, I won't pretend to. It's bad, alright? The pains were here too. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many... I don't remember how many of them were there, or how long they stayed. But they're not here now. I wonder where they went. No, I don't. I don't really care. I'm left alone with her. Again. Her chest rises and falls slowly, the only sign of life here. Rising gently on it, the only real survivor. When the nurses left, I'd set him gently on her bed. I don't know why. He sniffed around a bit and crawled up gently onto her chest. Stop, man. And there he remained for hours. The small animal just lets out a tired yawn at my presence and blinks its beady eyes awake. He sniffs the air again and goes to nudge her hand for pets. A wasted effort, in spite of Gus's determination. A little squeak, begging for attention. My arm is leaden as I reach for him. I could at least provide him some comfort. Vermin! Wait! Wait, it's just her pet rat! Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend and I bought her pet rat. He's already run down the hall. Vermin in room 302! A few more nurses gather around the door, attracted to all the commotion. Does this guy just have a phobia? Where's the janitor? Get him here now! It's just her pet rat! The entire floor is in an uproar. No, ma'am, our facility has not had a rodent problem in over 3 decades. Hey, let me through! You guys are going too fast. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves brushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him up by the tail. Hey, you can't take him, that's... Out! Get it out! Throw it out back! On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. He sees me, shoulders sagging, staring blankly at him while the poor thing grabs at the air in his grasp. Hey, don't... Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay. Do what you gotta do. He didn't hear my approval. He's already gone. I can hear shouts in the hall. All at or about Guts. Turning back to Olivia, I... Fully awake now, my mind is once more flooded with thoughts and memories. Something cruel within me forces me back into the stairwell. Facing Miss Scaler and Mr. Ferris, and the growing crowd drawn to Olivia. So vividly. It all plays out on repeat endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest, over and over and over and over. And the cruelest part is this pain pales in comparison to the pain others must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. There's people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My stiff body turns, just enough to see. It's the Paynes. The whole family. One by one, they enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward. He leaves something on the table. It's another macaroni picture. He tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches the brief attempt, then his attention turns to her. He rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. Fuck. Oh, boy. Yeah, you guys have been crying, dude. Yeah, you guys have been crying. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner. Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. God damn it, Eiko. He nods, still not looking at me. Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? Thanks. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything else left to say. The room is full, but the only sounds come from the medical equipment and movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folks turn their heads at the door. I follow suit. A tall man stands, filling the frame of the door. The sorrow etched on his face. He steps forward past us. Looking down. Oh man, that's Dad! Fuck, that's Dad! Looking down at his daughter. What's become of her? Sophia reaches up to Randy's hand, and he pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly, I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest. There's some chairs outside. I sit in one, slumping over far. The Pains are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear much of it. The word vertebrae is used. I try to listen more. But the world feels like it's melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. All the hours I had stayed up in that room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. The light fades from my eyes with that final thought. Swallowed wholly by darkness. And then... nothingness. I hope you guys aren't fucking crying. Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Hallway. Nurse. Hospital. Eyeing the clock nearby, I see it's already past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering. We can't have you loitering. One more time, nurse. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. But I was visiting... The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Randy, her father. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but... The nurse scoffs. Okay. I'll just wait till someone gets back to see Olivia again. Where'd they all go? I stare ahead blankly at the closed door. I hope they leave this motherfucker on the bench all night. I hope you realize I didn't cry this whole time, by the way. Hey. This is serious. 100%? I didn't cry. We'll keep trying. If you have any proof, show it. You don't have it. Didn't cry. Nah, eyeball check. Eyeball check. Yeah, I got glasses on. We're all good. The nurse finishes his business and exits the room again.
Your beans, Tommy.
Place your eyes against the camera. He looks shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. I can wait for Olivia there, sure. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since that dinner. My entire body is numb. It's a struggle to even stand. But I get up. I take one last look towards her room. Why? I start walking towards the waiting room. Each step, a question reverberates through my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? No, of course not. Is it my fault? No! So many questions. So many steps. Until I finally step outside. And the final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship. A normal relationship. And I tried hard to get it. And I put in the effort. But the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship. It wouldn't have worked out at all. And it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. I'm not crying. I promise you I'm not crying. You have to believe me. I haven't cried this whole time. Is it all just wishful thinking? Is it even worth it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop and think long and hard about the phrase. It's true. It wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Voice cracking, I'm not crying. My voice cracks all the time. And it's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door of Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We can spend time together again. I don't want you to think I'm siding with this fucking retard. I wish Olivia got a better fucking outcome. If the staff will let me. If the pains will let me. When I can. I'll miss you, Olivia. I'll head out for the metro station nearby when I see him. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Guts! Kneeling down, I offer the rat my hand. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. Small animal does not take notice of me at all. I sigh. Alright, Guts. Goodbye. Crazy. I think about looking back at the building one last time. No. I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. For my mental health. So I continue. I force my legs forward till I know the building is out of eyeshot. It's hard. But it's better this way. I don't know, brothers. That was tough as fuck. Nico will kill again.
Stop me.
It's finally over. We got 2 more endings to go through. This is worse than crying. I feel like crap. that's the end. Not gonna lie, the first time I clicked through this ending is the first time I watched it in full. Well, hell yeah. What'd you guys think?
A foghorn.
Honestly, yeah. He pushed her down a fucking flight of stairs, dude. This ending is called Killer. Oh my god. He lied to everybody. Look at that! Yeah! Yeah! We got 2 more to go through, right? Ending 3 now, please? No, that means we have to end on ending 2.